Subscribe to Smoked Out Society with Havoc 3E. Like and share. Subscribe to Smoked Out Society with Havoc 3E. Like and share.
Every single time. Sorry. Rich son. Y'all never get rich. Go around the world while you fetish. Shelly don't live like the world this. Once after monkey bill and X-list. Plus life don't go the one now we get this. Yes, happiness money can buy. Make me tell you why. I go on retreat. Still want to get more money to retain.
Subscribe to Smoked Out Society with Havoc 3E. Like and share.
Real meaning I sweet the victory and below by history. See ya. What's big police and upskills hinting. Private islands additionally. Can't make we get rich. Go around the world while you fetish. Shelly don't live like the world is. Once after monkey bill and X-list. Plus life don't go the one now we get this. Yes, happiness money can buy.
Subscribe to Smoked Out Society with Havoc 3E. Like and share.
Finest diamond. Put in a bowl of football cup of finance. Watch Panny and Wally buy a Kakuda buy a ranch. Do me a bad girl to make a issue giants. Got a money to make them trick you. Everyone me know I go for cash for you want me to. I just want we do antics. No extra there for piece of fabric. Price about landish full China. That's where you panty, yeah. Going from Grammy. Next step on party. Get a youth life well hearty.
Subscribe to Smoked Out Society with Havoc 3E. Like and share.
Bugatti McLaren, I want to hear them calling. Can't never get rich. Go around the world while you fetish. Shelly don't live like the world is. Once after monkey bill and X-list. Plus life don't go the one now we get this.
Subscribe to Smoked Out Society with Havoc 3E. Like and share.
Let me tell you why.
Subscribe to Smoked Out Society with Havoc 3E. Like and share.
Yo! Shout out to motherfucking Rich Martinez in the cave for putting your boy Havoc on the map. Smoked Out Society, we in the building. I'm Havoc 3E. I'm the devil's advocate of Talk Your Ish Jess, and I'm the problem child of the Rico Squad. If you don't know, now you know. This is the home, the new home of the Rico Squad. Smoked Out Society. This is where we at, folks. And I got a hell of a show today. I already got some people in the building. Chaos Truth is in the building. Mr. More Kitty in the building. Yo, this shit crazy. Yo, the dude that you see in my picture for the show, they shot that dude today, man. That's the dude that got shot 12 times today in Minnesota, man. He's the latest to become a victim of ICE, man. I got video to show y'all, man. This shit is heartbreaking, bro. It's absolutely fucking heartbreaking, bro. This is gonna be an explosive show. Yo, share this shit out, man. I want as many people in here as possible, and I'm dropping the link because I want to conversate. I want people to come on a panel. Really, we need to talk about this, man. We really need to talk about what's going on, man. So I'm dropping the link. This is definitely gonna be a good one today, people. It's gonna be a banger. Open panel. We need to talk about it. Everyone knows what's going on. I didn't go live earlier because I was at work and it was pretty busy. I was training a new employee, so I couldn't, that wouldn't have been a good look. I'm out here trying to, you know what I'm saying? That definitely wouldn't have been a good look. But definitely, yo, we're gonna have an open panel after I show these videos. I got a lot of videos. I got different angles of it. It's crazy, yo. When I tell you it's fucking crazy, it's absolutely bonkers what the fuck has transpired, bro. Like, yo, I'm heartbroken, man. I'm not gonna even lie to you, bro. This shit is heartbroken to see what they doing. These are American people. He was an American citizen, bro. born and raised. And when y'all see what he lost his life for, y'all gonna be like, yo, is this real? Like, yo, this shit is sad. And they trying to spin the narrative, yo. They trying to spin the narrative to tell us, and they don't know that we got all the, before they could even spin the narrative, the shit was already put out there. All the videos, all the angles showing everything that went down. So before they could even spin the narrative, we already were fucking on it, bro. We were already on it, people. Like I said, Joe, it's not for the fate of me, yo. What I'm gonna show y'all is really fucking disgusting, yo. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. It's really heartbreaking. It's disgusting. But y'all already know. I need to roll up so that we can get into the show. Let's get some more, give it a little bit more time for some more people to come in. I'm gonna play a little bit of music, but definitely we need to we got 4 people in the building. Share that shit out. Make sure you subscribe, hit the like button for me. I appreciate it. Definitely would appreciate it. But make sure you go ahead and y'all like it and hit it. And let's talk about it, bro. We really need to talk about it, yo. This shit is crazy. This shit is wild, bro. I'm appalled, yo. I really am appalled, but I need to smoke, bro. Let's roll. I need to roll up. Where my sisters at? Fucking shit. I need this. I need this. I don't even know my fucking shit. Oh, right here. Okay. Yeah, but let's get some music playing, bro. He didn't show them nothing. You must have not seen the video, yes. So just what's good, brother? I knew you was gonna be here tonight. I was looking forward to seeing you tonight, brother. Open panel. I would more than like to have you on a panel. I like it when you tell the truth. I don't like it when you get on that bullshit, Democrat, socialist bullshit, and quit believing your lying eyes. All right, bro. We're gonna have it up, but look. Before we get into it, I need to roll up. I need to smoke so we can get focused. I'm going to play a little bit of music. Share it out, yes. Let them know we're about to get into it. Open panel. I hope to see you hit that link in the back, brother. That shit would be awesome.
Let's go. Lego. Dedicated grind music. Step. Let's go. Lego. Dedicated grind music. Step round. It's motion and motivation. Motion. Oh. Yeah, that paper, the tempo, the hate just the base, no. I move with a vengeance, they can't replicate, though. They can't do it. Nah, greatness I own. Greatness is calling my name. Life move fast, can't control. You can't control me. Oh, I'm talking my reality, watch how the tone get. Watch me now. Ooh. Watch and see. Today I do better, cause I'm ever great. Hey. You don't see it like I see it, my vision's panoramic. You just don't see. Wanted the motion, but hated the motive. Why you hate? Hated the fuck. Why you hate? Why? I'm great and I know it. I know it. The truth is explosive. And I know it. I know it. A king in the making through every trial and test. I'm taking what's mine. Ain't no time for rest. No time. Started with a plan and a vision. A vision. Just a vision. I flicker a spark, chasing greatness. A long shot. Empty pockets full dreams of valor mix. I was broke. Clock ticking, deadlines, playing desperate tricks. They said my ceiling's low. You come from nothing. They said you nothing. Stacking every doubt like they were Lego bricks. Stacking them up. Got a fire in my belly's a beacon in my chest. Fire! Running through the maybes, putting limits to rest. Burn it down. Yeah, that paper's a tempo, the hate's the base. No, the base, no D. I move with a vengeance, they can't replicate though. Can't do it like me. Greatness, I own it. Life move fast, can't control it. I own it. I'm talking my reality, watch how the tone get. Watch the tone. Today I do better, I'm bound for greatness. You don't see it like I see it, but you will.
Yeah, my kids ain't in here with me, so I'm in my little private office.
Today I do better cause I'm out for greatness. You don't see it like I see it, my vision panoramic. Money is the most see.
I needed emotion, but hated the motive. Why you hate? Hated the fuel. Why you hate? Why? I'm great and I know it. I know it. The truth is explosive. Boom. And I know it. I know it. A king in the making through every trial and test. I'm taking what's mine. Ain't no time for it. No time. Hey, ain't no time. No time. Ain't no time. No time. Ain't no time. No time. Yeah, right. Woke up to the hunger, a different kind of empty, you wouldn't understand. A different hunger, yeah. Eyes on the summit, every hustle, just a step, just one more step. They talking about limits, I'm drafting new blueprint. New blueprint. Hey, every struggle, a lesson stitched into the print. Stitched in me. They whispering from the sidelines, never in the game, never in the game. Sideline. I'm turning down the volume on everything that's lame. The grind's my meditation. Whoa. The hustle is my motivation. My motivation. I beat it. Hey, breathing in the future, exhaling all the fear. All the fear. Forever you can, I gotta watch me, just watch me, just watch. You just got me, I was shy, I got I load in the wake of the Elvin. One day, my whole validation, my Javal. And you, the girl ain't getting, started getting dangerous. I'm in the smart attack, focus with a fire, and the children tarnish. It's the eye, forcing the fire with vision, tarnish. It's the eye, this motion and motivation. Yeah, that paper, the tempo, that ratio, the base, no, hey. I move with Avengers, they can't replicate, though. They can't do it, no. Greatness, I own it. Greatness is calling my name. I own it, no. I'm talking about reality, watch how the tone is. Oh, today I do better, cause I'm up for greatness. Some things that you don't see it like I see it, my vision, but I'm rarely. Hey, money is the motion, but hate is the motive. Why you hate? Hate is the form, why you hate? Why you know? I'm great and I know it. The truth is explosive, boom. Ain't no time in there. Oh, ain't no time. Ain't no time, no time, no time. Oh. Dedicated grind music.
Dedicated grind music, y'all already know.
Let's go. They never heard a song with Vado and Plush on it, with Trigger. I'ma do this shit for Queens, the Bronx, Newburgh, down south, the Midwest to the West. Let's go.
Gotta be
cautious, dripping nice in them crosses. Niggas will light up the torches, gotta be stepping outside with the bosses. Can't trust them as far as you smell them. All of you niggas is telling, and most of my niggas are felons. Hold up, what's jukin'? The chef in the kitchen was cooking. These niggas, they snitching, they shookin'. Shout out my niggas in Brooklyn. I'm up in Harlem with Vado, smoking a lot of gelato. Almost thought I was in LA. They sellin' them medicine bottles. Never put trust in a buster. Closest of homies a rat on you. Follow the code of the hustlers. Niggas doing good, that's when they wish bad on you. Niggas talk about loyalty, but they really wanna put a toe tag on you. Poppin' shit, but they avoided me. They just hush mouth, I ain't gotta talk about it, I ain't gotta rush now. She a bust down, I don't trust shorty cause she see me like a touchdown. From the end zone to the friend zone. You ain't coming to my Benzo, I'ma give you that extendo. With it waving out the window cause I'm gotta be cautious, dripping nice in them crosses. Niggas will light up the torches, gotta be stepping outside with the bosses. They trust them as far as you smell them. All of you niggas is telling, and most of my niggas are felon.
As I sit in the wicker chair, surrounded by millionaires, real street legends making the pictures rare. One of my mans in there, he's singing.
Who's that? Who's that back there? Hold on a second. Hold on one second. Who is?
I'm Yes.
Oh, what's up? Yes, this should be a good ass fucking show. Yeah, this is gonna be a good show. Okay.
Oh shit.
Got you up here. There you go. I got you up here. Just let the song play off and stuff like that.
Come on.
We're gonna have a good show today. Let's get into it. Fuck the music. Since I got you on the panel already, go ahead and let's have this conversation. Go ahead and dead this down. Boom. Get this out of here. Get to the first one. This is the one I want to see the most. This is the one that really fucking. Start with the first video. Can you hear me? I can't hear you. There's two of you. There's another of you in the back. Yes, that's what it is. I think that shit is throwing you off. The original one you came up is still in the back. Hold on a second. I'm gonna kick that one. If it kicks you, just come back. But I'm gonna kick the other one of you. Hold on a second. Okay, you still in here. All right. I am testing 1 2 3. Yeah, if you talking, I can't hear you. You still muted. All right, so we had Yes was about to be on the panel. Trying to get Mr. Yes on the panel. Let's go. Here we go. Testing.
Hey, I hear you.
There we go. Here we go. We're gonna start off. Let's start off with these videos and shit like that. Let's get into it. For everybody else that's in the building, you're more than welcome to hit the panel. We're gonna have this decent conversation. We're gonna be respectful about it too, people. You already know everyone's entitled to their own opinion. They don't need to be up here cursing or acting crazy. Let's do this right. Let's start off with this video. This is the first one. Got all the angles.
Another shooting. This time, man, I think there are about 7 or 8 ICE agents. I'm going to warn you that this video is very graphic, and you will see here that this man is restrained. He is on the ground, and he's also being beaten by these thugs in Minneapolis. And they shoot him, I count 7 times, and the man is now dead. It's another execution of Minneapolis by Donald Trump's ICE goons.
They ain't doing too much, man, and they keep pushing people, you know?
Now, Yes, I want you to see something.
Yeah.
I want you to see something since you up here. Pay attention to this motherfucker right here with the gray jacket. I'm not talking about everybody else that's beating up everybody else. I'm going to rewind it a little bit so we can watch when he comes into the picture. You can see clear as day he ain't got no weapons and nothing in his hands before he gets himself involved into the fray. This dude right here. I'm going to rewind it a little bit. We're going to watch him walk up to show that he has nothing in his hands. That's him right here. You're going to see him. That's him right there in the picture.
And they keep pushing people, you know?
Now, you see him come in the picture right now, clear as day. No weapons, his hands are empty.
He's already on the ground. They're getting. He's already in the ground. Already had him.
He's on the ground now. He's under the person.
Dude just showed me. That's not the dude you just showed me. They already were in fight with him. You got to go back before. You got to find a video where it shows him walking up and he pulls up his shirt just a little bit. It's not in his hand.
You know what? I know the angle you're talking about. Hold on. Let's get the motherfucking the angle from the female that's standing right there in the gray sweater. This angle right here. We're gonna do this one right here.
That footage has come out. I have that right here. Donald Trump has responded to this. Jacob Fry has responded to this. Greg Bonvino has given a really crazy press conference, and there's just a lot of reaction. So I'm going to bring you
But that's
through
him right
all
there.
that right now. First, I just want to say that MAGA and the right, they're trying to turn this into he pulled his gun on them sort of thing. I'm going to show you that is not true. It's not true. Now, I will also say this footage is very, very disturbing. I'm sorry that we have to go through it, but we must be aware of the truth. All right. So here, this is from the woman in the pink who is in the background. Okay.
All right, so ICE rolls up. They start fucking with the two females because the two females.
And then this guy right here, this is the man who was executed by ICE. Now, he was a 37-year-old, and he was an observer. He was an observer. The only thing he had in his hand was a phone.
And a 9mm in his waist.
That is true. He did have a gun. They said he had a. That was mentioned too. That he had a concealed carry permit.
Yeah, that's cool.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay, so you see there, you see ICE. Actually, let's just watch all of it, and then I'll go through it.
Okay, so they trying to spray him in the face. I still haven't seen him make a motion that he got a gun yet. He's trying to help the female out.
Fuck people. The fuck is wrong with you?
Now they got now he was trying to help the female out.
I'm not
now
saying
they got him on the ground. Yeah.
But they see that he has a weapon, dude, and they say if you listen. And I
did hear that. They said that they could tell because when he started wrestling with him, I guess his shirt got pulled up.
Yeah.
And that's when they saw the gun. So now they're wrestling him down to the ground. I will admit to that. I did hear that. They're wrestling down to the ground now. Now you see this dude roll up right there. You see him? The one with the gray. He takes the gun off of him. Boom. You see he pulls the gun. Now this is where this is fucked up. Now we're going to pause it right there. Yes. This is what pisses me off about the situation. Let me spin before
the dude got on his belly, man. He was on his belly. And
he was on his belly. They stripped the gun from his back. You can see the one in the gray took the gun off of his clip and moved away. Who the fuck yelled gun? That's what's got me pissed off. Whoever yelled gun, 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 that should be the person in trouble. Because once he said that, you can see the other two agents pulled out and they started laying into that dude.
I didn't see the dude get the gun. I'm not saying he didn't, but you're saying this other dude got the gun. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you the angle. That was the first angle I was trying to show you. That's the one after that. I'm gonna show you that angle. But this is the thing. What I've been watching all day was I've been trying to figure out who was that asshole in this group right here. Once this guy right here, I'm gonna show you the angle where he has the gun and he's walking away with the gun. Someone decides to scream gun, 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 and that's why they offloaded on this man. He was already disarmed. He's on the ground already. So now let me go back to that angle to show you what I mean with the guy in the gray stripping the gun.
I know, but hold on a second. The cop on the outside, you see him hitting his arm. That's what he's hitting. There's one cop. He's on the side and he's hitting that dude's arm, and that's because the dude has his hand down in his weight, like underneath him. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he had the gun in the back. He had in the front.
Okay, there's a possibility. I can't dispute that because I can't tell.
But that's
all I have is the show for
ICE was just involved in another shooting. This time with a man. I think there were about 7 or 8. Restraint happening.
Come on. So this is what we're gonna do right now. We're gonna start from.
They're doing too much, man. And they keep pushing people.
You're gonna see the guy in the gray come in. Pay attention. I'm gonna show you when he comes in. Right there, yes. See him? He's gonna come in. That guy right there, where I got the arrow, he's gonna grab the gun and walk away. Watch. He's gonna pull the gun from the guy. Now he has the gun in his hand. You see, he's walking away. Somebody yelled gun, 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 and they lit him up. See?
They killed him. Did they fucking kill that guy? Are you fucking kidding?
Walking away. They didn't know who he was talking about.
Which is fucked up. So that right there, you already got the miscommunication. We don't know who the fuck started screaming gun, 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 because that cost that dude on the ground his life.
Well, you say that, but the dude that took the gun could have cost him because somebody obviously saw him with the gun. They're yelling gun, gun, gun. That could have been a cop behind him in the picture.
That's true too. So maybe somebody else saw when he pulled the gun from the dude and yelled out gun, 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 and the other two, not realizing that maybe one of their peoples already had the gun, decided, hey, we're gonna light this motherfucker up. Now this is the shit that kills me. 14 times though? Come on, yes.
This is the only point that I'm trying to make. If you don't obstruct, these are federal officers with a federal detainer. That's not even the dude they're after. He's in the donut shop, and the employees lock the door. These other dudes come up, or the woman and the guy that got shot, they come up, they start fucking with ICE. Don't fuck with them. They're in the middle of doing a fucking detainer. You can't obstruct federal officers. That's like me you getting pulled over and me coming up, and you got your windows up, and they're like, dude, roll your window down. And you're like, no. And I come up and say, hey, what are y'all fucking with him for? And next thing you know, they're on me. I don't need to get in that business, man.
You know what? I can understand.
One last thing. Hold on, one last thing, and then I'll shut up. Listen, here's how you handle all this. Why in Louisiana and why in Florida have they had such clean exchanges? Because they allow ICE. This will blow your mind, but it's the truth. ICE wants to go directly to the jail. They have a detainer. They see he's in jail. If the fucking locals would just cooperate and say, he's a bad dude. These are bad people. Go read the detainers, man. These are not like jaywalking. These are bad dudes. If you allow them to pick up at the jail, they don't go in the fucking community. That's a fact.
And I you know what? I'm a fair person. I feel where you're coming with that, and I understand that. If they that fucking bad and everything, don't release them. Soon as you know they're about to be released from jail, call the peoples. Yo, come get this person, get him the fuck up out of here.
And ICE knows where they're at.
And stuff like that.
ICE knows where they're at. They call them. They call them and say, hey, we got a detainer. We're on our way. And they go, cool. And then they let them go. And that's what that's understandable. That's all I'm saying.
And I understand you. I can play the devil's advocate. I know it goes both ways. What's good, Asian mama? How you doing, love? You know what I'm saying? But come on, can you honestly say, can you justify what you just saw right here? Is this justifiable?
Yes.
Again, I haven't played it out.
Hold on, there's a gun.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
14 shots. 14 shots. Yes. Come on, man.
Yo, and here's the thing. If you read the statute, I didn't believe it till I read it. And it states that when they use lethal force, they could unload the whole clip. Oh, there's not a limit on how many shots. I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying that's what the law is. And you read 18 USC 111, it says no person shall obstruct, get involved.
Yeah, my wife just verified what you said. Yes, my wife just said yes.
It's 18 USC 111.
This is the clause to it, though. That law is probably in reference to if a person was standing up, pointing a weapon at you. So y'all all standing at each other. Homeboy was on the ground. So he wasn't really a threat. And you got 8 people on top of his back.
I understand what you're saying, ma'am. I'm just saying it's up to interpretation.
Exactly. That's the clause to it. That's the clause where they can say, hold up. When that law was made, it's as if the person was standing up just like you, pointing a weapon at you. So basically, survival of the fittest. That is, they shoot you or you shoot them back. But homeboy didn't have no weapon on him because y'all already took it from him. And he was on the floor and there was 8 grown men on top of one.
So
at which point, he was not really considered a fucking
and that's what I'm saying too. But then when I listen to Yes and hear his devil's advocate,
but it don't matter. They already took the weapon.
But the other ones don't.
So all right, at this point, play stupid. If they didn't know that one of their people already took the gun, no matter how you look at it, 8 of you guys on top of one dude, both you already see that you and your people have his arms. So how the fuck is he gonna get the gun from his waist?
Because they never got his arm secure, ma'am. They never got his arm secure. That dude was hitting him. They didn't even know that the other dude got the gun, in my opinion. And then somebody else.
Every day you saw one of them was holding his arm, the other one there was punching him in the face. So you knew right off the bat that if he was already getting punched in the face or hit in the face, he wasn't visible. He can't see anybody to shoot at.
Ma'am, he's got he gets that leverage. That's when he has a little bit of leverage and he got the arm under there. That's when he's pulling out, and somebody goes,
when they eyes closed when they're in defense mode. Can you see? If I'm swinging at you,
I agree with you, and I agree with it is led to interpretation. But I agree with you. But it's not everybody's thinking the same way.
If I'm right now, punch you in your face and you put your hands up, tell me something. Come in your face.
I'm saying if I'm one of those. All I'm saying is if I'm one of those officers and I don't see I know there's a gun down there, or I think there's a gun.
You could pull up a gun and see what part of that
you're right. You understand? Yeah, it does make sense. It does. I do agree with you. But it's like, you know what I'm saying? These Descapo motherfuckers don't care. They are bloodthirsty.
Dude, it's not that, man. Be an ICE officer just for a minute. You're just doing your job. You know, you think the dude has got a gun. He had a gun. You didn't see the transfer like you were showing. And this is all going down in 3 seconds. And you want to make sure you go home. Somebody yelled gun. You saw the gun before. He's rolling up. He's got the leverage. That's when they unload on him, dude.
And that's why I said somebody needs to be in trouble for that.
If they don't obstruct those federal officers, which they don't have to, none of this happens. None of this happens. That's all I'm saying.
You're right. That's the fucked up. That's the defense that they're gonna have.
And the defense, like I said, for me right now, homeboy that got killed will be innocent for me in my eyes if I'm a juror. He's the victim. Because there's no way in hell I can see you as a threat to these 8 officers. You're underground.
But here's the problem, ma'am. The law states if you
He is on the ground, regardless, he is on the ground.
But you know what? The lawyers for the FBI agents, you know what they're gonna say? If he would have minded his fucking business and not got involved, and that's what the fuck.
Wrong place at the wrong time. Okay, fuck it. But regardless, the man is on the ground. How is he still considered a threat to you?
Which is true too.
He doesn't have the gun.
You motherfuckers on top of him, standing up on your feet when he is on the ground. Period.
And I agree with you on that. It's still you gotta play the. I'm gonna play the devil's advocate. Somebody fucked up, and I agree. Somebody fucked up by yelling gun, and that cost that man his life. Because the other 3 that didn't know where the actual weapon was, because one of their partners already had disarmed him.
You want to tell the truth? It doesn't matter if they say fucking gun, knife, a fucking watch, a switch. They were gonna kill that man regardless.
Yeah, I mean,
believe that, man. No, ma'am, I don't believe that. I believe that if the 3 officers that shot, if they knew that he didn't have a gun, they wouldn't have shot him. I think
there was a massive confusion.
They would have still shot him regardless.
I think after looking at all the angles and everything, these niggas are still in the wrong. But I think there was a mass confusion.
They were going to shoot him or put him in a situation where they could pull a gun out on him regardless.
But man, when they walk up and obstruct, and they know he has a gun, they don't see the transfer.
The government telling them that they have.
But they're going to get off just for. They didn't indicate. They didn't.
Dumb as ice. If you feel threatened, defend yourself and do whatever the fuck you need to do. That was put out this week. So for all of them, their whole mindset is that yo, no matter what we do,
ma'am, the lawyers are gonna and the lawyers.
I can shoot whoever the fuck I want.
And they're gonna do like this. They're gonna say, I agree with you. I understand your feelings, but they're gonna say the law is what matters. In 18 USC 111, when you read it, it says nobody. If you obstruct, if you interfere. And then they know you have a weapon, they see a weapon, then it's over. You just basically walked into a deadly situation. But I do not believe they purposely did it. I believe the 3 dudes that shot him thought he still had his weapon. He had his arm underneath him. We can say what we want to. The arm comes out, somebody yells gun, it's over. And he put himself in that position.
And I think that's who they need to figure out. Who the fuck yelled gun unnecessarily? Because I believe that's the person that caused the shit and cost him his life, bro.
Like that woman. I feel bad for that woman that got killed in the car. But when her wife says, drive, baby, drive, and she hits, look at the back picture. She hits the accelerator. She didn't hit him. She didn't knock him over, but she made contact. That's all it takes, according to the law. Not the way I personally feel, but according to the law, it's over. He could unload the 16 rounds, and in the law's eyes and what it states, he could do that because it's up to his interpretation of deadly force.
He didn't accelerate towards him.
This shit is crazy, bro.
The law is some tricky shit. I'm not gonna lie to you, but here's the point. if they go pick up the this detainee at the jail, it makes the community safer, and none of this shit happens. It's gone, and that's all I'm saying. They're having clean transfers like in Florida and Louisiana. They don't have any of this shit, and they have pulled 10,000 illegal criminals. I'm talking go read the detainers. Okay, they pulled 10,000 people out of Minneapolis alone. And these are serious people. Child sodomization. They've got one after another. Murder. I mean, these are not little bullshit crimes. They already have a deportation order. They're serving detainers. They're going for a specific purpose. Why do those employees lock the door? Because people have been telling them, hey, man, ICE is just that. They were after a specific dude. And that's all I'm saying. All this could be avoided. Let them go to the jail. Let them pick them up. Hell, you don't want them in the community anyway. That's the part I don't understand. Why do these officials allow these illegals in their community and they go, I want to just make sure everybody's safe? Well, thanks, but you just put a pedophile right next door to my house. What the fuck? That's
my thing is, I think ICE needs to be disbanded and started all over again with proper training and figure out a way to fucking fucking bring down the fucking temperature, because this shit is getting wild. And what's gonna happen is people gonna start. This death right here might just be the tipping point, bro. This might be what motherfuckers are just not gonna. We ain't gonna have whistles no more. Motherfuckers ain't gonna be out there blowing whistles no more. Niggas is literally gonna probably be out there taking it to the next level. They ain't gonna be snowballs and whistles no more. But check it out. Accountable.
But check this out. Do you remember the Rodney King riots?
Yeah.
Okay. In South Central, South Central, after 6 days of the shit, Bush puts in the Insurrection Act. Last time they've done it. Okay. They claim that 63 people were killed. That's bullshit. They admit that there was 2,300 that were taken to hospitals. To this day, there's 1,900 never been seen or heard from again. Okay. And here's the weird part. Under the Insurrection Act, it's completely lawful. Period. Tough titty, said the kitty. And my point is this. If you got the badges and you got the federal law that says these things, the only way to make this go away is let them go and pull the criminals out. Ideology, fuck that shit. I don't care if you're Democrat, Republican, that's all I'm saying.
And I'm cool with criminals being deported out, but when you hanging out on a corner and you snatching kids off of school buses, wait a minute, hold the fuck on a minute.
Dude, that's a far left talking point. You show me the actual case, I'm down with it. But I'm like you, I've been doing deep dives, man. We got
the 5-year-old. We got the 5-year-old who was snatched up and they used him to pull the father out the house. And
that's bullshit. They did not use the kid to do that. The father was already in their sights. He ran off. If you don't believe me, do your research, just like I did. And then you tell me after you really looked at it hard. They walked up to the door. I speak Spanish. They walked up, or good enough. They walked up to the door, and I've seen where they're like, "Hey, ma'am, we're not coming in. We want to give you this child back." And she says, "Yes, she's a mother," but they won't open the door. And they're like, "Look, we're not coming in. We want this dude right here. That's it. Take him." They don't want to take him, and this goes on for like 10 minutes. When you see that shit, tell me. And they're sitting there going, "Look, we'll leave a back off over here and leave him right here. But we have to see you open the door and take him in. We're not even going to stand up on you." And she still wouldn't do it. So what are they supposed to do? And then the father says, "I want him to go with me." They're cool.
Yeah, but that's crazy. So if the mother, that's crazy, because then why is the second child living with the principal from school?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
The brother and father wasn't there.
The brother and father was not there. They were gone. It's being reported that the junior high school kid came home. He couldn't get access to
the father. The father was who they were after. And that's who they were going after. They chased him. He ran away. I've seen the deal. You can see it too. I mean, I'm not saying the dude, I don't know what he did, but they were specifically looking for him. It wasn't a random deal. Whatever his crime is, they need to come out and say, "This is the detainer, and this is why we were after him," because they have one.
That'd be a lot better. It really would fucking make things a little bit.
It would make it a lot better. I'm not saying they have done a good job of telling the public, because that's the one thing that Christy Nolan's got to get off her ass, and she's got to say, listing all the detainers that go, these are the people who we're after. If they did that shit, I promise you, public, it wouldn't completely change, but it switched 30 points to the side for ICE and say, if these are the motherfuckers you're after, I'm fixing to tell Tim Walsh, you better let them go and pick these bitches up, because these are not play kids. These are not jaywalking. This shit is child sodomy, kidnapping, attempted murder. I mean, a crazy shit.
This is my thing.
That's what I'm saying.
ICE is here for that. Why don't they go into the neighborhood where the gangs are at?
Well, because by law they can only go at. Here's the weird part, man. And they show people. They need to be showing people this. Well, one ICE officer did this last week. They pull up, right? They're outside the house, and this lady and this other car pull up, and they start whistling shit. And it's 4 ICE officers. They're looking at the lady and they're shaking their heads. And 2 of them go around the back, and boom, the dude's he's split. And he walks up and he shows her the detainer, and he said, "We're here serving a warrant on a pedophile." And shows it to her and goes, "What the fuck? That's who you're fucking defending." And he goes, "Insane." And they drive off. So I'm not saying that there hadn't been some bad incidents, but they are going after specific people. And that's what's crazy part. All this could be avoided, man. They're doing it in Florida. They're doing it in Louisiana. You got Jose so-and-so, or you got so-and-so. Yeah, I got the detainer on. We're coming to get him. Hell, I'm not proud about it, but when I was a kid, I got into trouble and another county had shit on me. They called and said, "Hey, we're going to come get him." They said, "Cool." They were late by 2 hours. I go, "You got to let me go." They go, "Bullshit." And my shit was like weak. It was like I threw a dude off third story. Anyway, I was a kid. But my point is this. Usually law enforcement works with law enforcement. And they say, "Okay, you got a detainer? Okay, I'll hold them. Come get them." And then they tell them what the detainer is. That's the weird part. Look at the police chief of Minneapolis. And sometimes his face is shit. He's caught in the middle, man. He would love to give those criminals over and go, "Here, take this bitch. Get him out of here." You know? All this is caused by this ideology.
And that's the whole point. If we out here arresting pedophiles and rapists, then why the fuck we need to send ICE to 1600 Pennsylvania Way?
Dude, come on now. Stop. My only thing on that, you said your thing. I'll be quick. Think about it. Biden, the DOJ, and the lead prosecutor, the only conviction they ever got was on Maxwell. Guess who the lead prosecutor was? Jim Comey's daughter. You think that bitch like Donald Trump at all? They're throwing every bit of lawfare they can at him. You telling me Biden, Harris, the DOJ, the lead prosecutor, who her dad hates, sure shit hates Trump, and in 4 fucking years, they don't mention his name one time. What the fuck? If they had anything on him, you don't think they would have pulled the trigger?
So let me ask you a question. If that's the point, then yes. Why won't he just release the fucking Epstein file? Just release.
You ready to have your mind blown? Dude, it's a messaging problem. Check it out. When this is where FBI is fucking up big time. Guess what? They get in there, and they've already said this several times, but they won't break it down and tell the truth. I mean, like for the people, there's a catalog. All the evidence is put in a catalog. They've already admitted day one they walked in. This shit's all mixed up. Who did that? The DOJ for fucking Biden. Why would you do that? That the big cause and effect here is it's not an excuse. They've even said, "Dude, we walked in. This shit's all mixed up." Well, then tell the people that the fucking catalog's 1.5 million fucking documents. How long does it take to put that shit back together? And even the Manhattan judge told them when people come up and say, "Okay, well, wait a minute. Maxwell has an appeal. You can't release it." That's bullshit. The Manhattan judge says there's 500 documents you can't release. The rest of those bitches, release them. Well, that means Biden's people could have released them 4 fucking years ago. Why didn't they do it? And remember, in that 4 years, did you hear once about Virginia Giuffre? That's the number one witness. That's the number one person that got the max. Hold on, she got Epstein in Florida, number one witness. She got Maxwell in New York, where they had the fucking trial, and she was a number one witness. Guess where she came from? She worked at Malago, and she had a nice little job. And guess what? Maxwell recruited her, and she not only recruited her, she recruited one other girl. Trump steps in and goes, You bitches are excommunicated. You're done. Get the fuck out. Okay? And boom, here we go. Now, guess what? Go read that woman who committed suicide after the Maxwell conviction. 2 months later, she commits suicide. CNN, MSNBC, Fox, none of them say a word about her. She's the number one witness. Go read her deposition about what she thinks about Trump. And she says, he was a respectful employer. I only met him one time. I never saw him have any doings with Epstein, and I was by his side for the next almost 8 years. You read that, and then people say, well, Maxwell's lying. Maybe she is. But she says the same shit. He wasn't there. He wasn't involved with this shit. And the flight logs, go check those out. Because the flight logs that they got, they're like, these are not time stamped. These other ones, these are real flight logs. This flight log right here, it's got crazy people on it. It's got Dershowitz. They know Dershowitz wasn't on that flight.
Sorry, yes. You had me, yes, but nah, man. He was
man,
on that
everybody
island.
can believe what they want to. But I go back to, why then did the number one witness that got conviction on both of them sit here and say what she did? She didn't have any. She said, worst mistake of my life was letting Maxwell talk me into the bullshit. And then, but as far as Donald Trump, never saw him. He was not involved with that. In the next 8 years, I never saw him again. Period. And she has nothing. Why would that number one witness that can put the thing? And by the way, she commits suicide in Australia 2 months after Maxwell's convicted. Number one witness. Her brother and sister-in-law that been going on all these channels and crying and shit, they had nothing to do with her. Nothing. If she didn't have no money, they didn't want nothing to do with her. The brother hadn't called her in 8 years, they claimed, or she claimed in her diary. And all of a sudden he calls. Why? Because guess what? Guess who gave her some property in Australia? The fucking royal family. That's a fact. Go look it up. And then 2 months after conviction,
you know what?
She gets this little piece of property, and she moves there, and she just commits suicide.
Yeah,
I'm not saying.
I read something about that, and if you really look it up on the dark web, they said there was some foul play behind that. They believe that fucking royal family killed that woman because they were trying to protect Prince, whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah, the son. He's the son to he's Prince Charles's brother.
Yeah. So I believe he had something to do with killing that woman so that this shit wouldn't come out, but the damage was already done and his name was already implicated.
Yes, and they were, in my opinion, they were just making sure loose ends got tied up. They tied his ass up. They cut off all his shit.
By the way, folks, this is all allegedly. Me and Yes are just alleging this. We don't know nothing. We don't have no proof or nothing. We just throwing fucking theories out there. I don't need the fucking FBI knocking on neither one of our doors, coming over here, showing us shit. No. We've already been seeing the videos of people getting rammed up in their cribs. That's fucking crazy. I know you saw that shit the other day. Motherfuckers showing up at people's houses. You can't be on the internet on podcasts saying this kind of shit. Get out of here. Just in case, that's allegedly. We don't have no proof for that. That's just us.
We don't. And here's the thing: I will be the first person. I don't care who you are. I don't care if I disagree with everything that you got to say. If any Fed comes up and starts telling people, "Oh, you can't do that," bullshit. I'll be the first one to drop fists on them and go, "No, man, that ain't happening." I don't agree with the dude, but here's what freedom of speech is. Freedom of speech is me standing in the courtyard of the whole square of the town, and a Black Panther comes up there, and he talks mad shit. I'm talking crazy shit, but he doesn't threaten anybody, and he doesn't threaten violence. I'll be right there next to him. Don't agree with anything. Say, here come the KKK guy. Oh, goddamn. Brother, this dude's worse than the Panther, but he talks a lot of shit, but he never threatens anybody, and he never threatens violence. Got to let him say it. That's what the Supreme Court is defined as freedom of speech, to the point where it fucking is more than uncomfortable, but it never crosses the line of threatening. So when people say that shit about, well, you can't say that word, dude, they can say some shit that will make your skin crawl. But as long as they don't threaten bodily harm or violence, that's what freedom of speech is. And anybody tries to take that down, then fuck them. They're not, that's wrong. And like Forrest Gump said, that's all I got to say about that. I can't hear shit now. I lost you. I lost you.
I was muted. Sorry about that. Folks, we at
Okay.
the hour mark. You already know this is Smoked Out Society, home of the Rico Squad. You are hanging with your boy Havoc 3E, and my guest on the panel is Yes. And we're just having a straight up debate. We're talking about everything that happened in Minnesota today. Carlton Stanton, Content is King, is in the building. Asia's in the building. Who else is in the building? Mr. More Kitty's in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe, hit that like button. We're gonna be on for a couple of hours. We talking about it, man. Trying to figure out at what point. Me personally, I feel enough is enough, and I think until shit can be understood and established a little better, I think ICE should be shut down. Just stop whatever activities y'all got going on and let this shit calm down, because it's gonna get to the point where we're gonna have a civil war within the country, and we don't need that right now. Because I feel like if that happens, somebody's gonna try to come and fuck us right in the ass. I don't trust Russia. I don't trust Iran. I don't trust China. I don't think we need to be fighting amongst each other when we got a president that's basically trying to start wars with even our fucking allies. So at some point, we need to be focused, man.
Man, you're a New
Seriously.
Yorker, man. I can't believe you said about Donald Trump. You know that everybody loved him till the second he said he came down that golden escalator. Everybody. Hell,
Nah.
Reverend Al, you go twice a year.
Nobody like him.
Ain't nobody like that.
That's why the people outside of New York working on the triple bomb dirty.
Yeah, I don't think that man is like the New York. That's why he hasn't really returned to Trump Towers. He's hated in New York, buddy.
Well, boy, they were loving him at NBC, and they were loving him on. That's what's crazy. He used to go on MSNBC every morning with Morning Joe until he won the Republican nomination, and then it was baby is on.
Nobody in New York like him or Jersey.
Shit's about to get bad, people. In 6 days, the government's going to shut down again because he's already made it clear.
Don't have to. It don't have to.
All right, so then let me ask you a question about that then, brother. It doesn't have to shut down. Why won't he? 19 Republicans crossed on over and they put a bill together, a spending bill that will fund the country to keep the government open for 6 years. And then the Obamacare subsidies for 2 years. Then after those 2 years, it has to be destroyed, redone, and everything. It's a whole bunch of shit in the language. I didn't read all of it. I just read the important shit. And Trump has already said he's gonna veto it. He's not gonna go with it.
Obamacare, because 80 or 75% of the funds go to insurance companies. Period. And he's not gonna do that. He might go for one, but I mean, me personally, he'll probably go for 6 months and say, give us 6 months. And the one thing he wants to do is stop, and I truly believe him. He wants to stop the insurance companies from getting that 75 or 78%, because that's the difference where he could raise the quality of medical care for people. Period. The Affordable Care Act has gone up. The premiums have gone up. It's done nothing. It said to Obama said it's got to doctor.
It's always been an Affordable Act. Stop calling Obamacare not Obamacare. It's always been an Affordable Act. It's always been there before even Obama was anybody even knew about Obama existing in the world.
Ma'am, I agree with what you're saying, but we call it the Unaffordable Care Act because it's unaffordable.
So if the problem is the fact that these fucking companies are charging these high premiums, why don't the government come in and tell these companies y'all need to chill the fuck out?
That's what the Affordable Act.
And that's what. Thank you. You're making Trump's point. That's what he wants to do. He wants to negotiate with the insurance companies and tell them y'all taking too big of a hit or too big of a slap.
So then let him negotiate, and then when he comes to a negotiation, then you destroy the Affordable Care Act. You can't start something and then fucking leave everybody in limbo.
I agree with you, dude. Here's a misconception. The Affordable Care Act, like I said first, remember, January, your shit's going to go up 5 times. No, it didn't. It hadn't gone up. Mine went up on my dental shit, and guess what? I'm broke ass, and it went up $20. Okay, cool. They said that was going to happen. It didn't happen. Give them at least 6. I would say a year. Give them a year, and everybody gets their premiums. And at the end of a year, if it ain't what everybody likes, Then shut down the fucking government. I'll be right there with you. But what we got now, to say the status quo is okay, is not right, because it's too much damn money going to the insurance companies, and people can have better care and better quality. I'm telling you. It's
I don't even have medical insurance.
It ain't go up no $20.
Dude,
The general
everybody, the way it's bought, the way the affordable, ma'am, I want you to hear me. The way the affordable
It went up for you 200, but for him it probably only went up for 20. But you have other.
fixed income, or he living in a state where they shit is cheap. But my shit went up almost $200 a month. So don't tell me about
where you stay at? Where you stay at? Yes, what state you in?
I'm in Texas, dude, and I had both hips replaced, so I was out of work almost 18 months, and so I'm on the low end. I'm on the low end. I'm on the low end.
Up here, this shit is expensive. I'm gonna be honest, in Virginia, this shit is expensive.
So let me ask you this. Really, this is set up for everybody to go on Medicare. You're telling me that you can't get the basic Medicare? Because they offer it to everybody. All you got to do is make a phone call.
Yeah, we can. We can't.
Because you got a job, they're saying. Because you got a job and they're saying your income's too high, right?
My wife's income is way too high, and mine's is too high too.
He's on Medicaid. That's why he ain't heard it.
So what? So y'all don't have a family plan?
She does for the kids, and that shit fucking skyrocketed. That shit went through the roof, bro.
How much did it go up?
Went up almost like 2 and change.
Okay, I'm slow, man. You mean $200? $200?
Yeah, about 200 and some change. Yeah, a little bit more than 200.
Okay. Well, I got good news for you, but I got bad news. The good news is, in the big beautiful bill, everybody's going to get back almost $2,400 more. But you live in a blue state, and your fucking governor will not let you have that tax rebate. If you think I'm playing, check with some of the people in red states, because on average, everybody's getting back $2,200 to $2,400 for real. If you don't believe me, go talk to your tax people. They'll tell you. There's some people fixing the bank. But if you live in California, New Jersey, New York, the governors in those blue states have stepped in and said, no, we're keeping that. So it ain't going to that tax rebate you're supposed to get is going to your state. Now tell me how that fucking makes sense.
I didn't even know that. I got to look into that.
Look it up, man. So if it went up, that was meant to help people with the Affordable Care Act.
Well, some of us say, I ain't getting no 2,000, whatever the fuck they saying. They need to throw that shit this way.
Talk to your tax person and just ask them point blank. If I lived, I didn't have the state.
At this point, like I said,
how much you pay in state income tax?
If you think about it,
how much you pay in state income tax?
I'm not even sure, but I know we pay.
Like 12%? It's 8 to 10%.
No, I think it's cheap. The cost of living is cheaper in Virginia.
But check and see what your state income tax. Guess what it is in California? 14. Guess what it is in New Jersey? Almost 11. It's almost close to 12. Guess what it is in Texas? 0.
God damn, wait a minute. We need to move to Canada for free health care and move to Texas to not pay taxes.
You don't pay state income taxes. You pay federal taxes, but you don't pay state income taxes. Here's why. Because we balance the budget. Look at Florida, dude. Florida right now has got such a surplus, and Texas has got it on the books. Guess what? If you own a home like I do, and you work your whole ass off, then these fools come around and go, your shit's worth this. I'm like, no, it's not. Yes, it is. And I got to pay them property tax, and it's expensive. Guess what? They're like, we balance the books good enough. You don't have to pay any state income tax, and we're going to attract a lot more people. You know how we're going to do that? No property tax. Dude, when that shit happens, and Florida's on the verge of doing it, and Texas is going to do it.
Y'all niggas is getting away. Not getting away
no,
with murder.
It's called managing money. That's all I'm saying, dude. And that's why we got such a hard on for fraud. Tim Walz, let me ask you this. Tim Walz is so hell bent on not working with federal law enforcement or feds coming into a state, and these other states are doing. There's no problem. Why is Tim Walz doing this? Maybe because he's got an indictment for fraud. There's $19 billion, dude, that nobody can justify. What they're still handing out almost 500,000 some of these daycares, and there's nobody there. Fuck what that kid on the YouTube said. You can look it up yourself. You can go Google Earth and go to the address. There's nobody there. Why are they paying this money? And Tim Waltz knew about it. Maybe maybe Tampon Timmy wants to put, look at this shiny object over here. We got ice up in there. We got ooh, hell no. It sounds like a classic distraction to me. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second.
All right.
I'm back. I'm back.
Right. You got.
Yeah.
I know.
No. Fucking. I had to talk to somebody on the phone real quick. Yeah, let's get back to this video.
This man right here.
And this guy breaks it down for us too. We don't even have to.
I'm trying to follow him. I don't see
why. I know, dude. But can we agree to disagree?
Feels threatened like this.
Oh, something else.
I'm trying to point my finger.
Yes,
this guy here.
Really disagree. A lot of shit could have been done differently to avoid this happening. But like I said, life is fucking wild. This whole shit is like I said, it is true. Dude minds his business. This might have not happened, but then again, he's the man. He's trying to help a female out. He's trying to help that woman out, and they got him caught up.
Yes, and here's the thing. I see your point.
I believe. Had he not had that gun on him, it would have been different.
There's no reason. I'm not saying the brother couldn't carry a gun. He had supposedly had a legal permit. Let him carry it. But when you go up amongst ICE officers and you carrying a 9mm, that's not a good idea. If you're gonna get in physical altercations with them, that's like me and you driving down the road. We get pulled over and we're both packing. And I was like, man, this dude's getting on my nerves. Fuck you. And I start talking shit to him, and he reaches in to hand me my ticket, and I slap it out of his hand. Okay, what if we got a crazy hillbilly? I got some of my family. Guess what? They don't care if you're white, black. You fuck with them, and they're gonna go stupid. Now, all of a sudden, we both shot. They were both packing. My point is the law some tricky shit, and you don't step in waters that you don't have to. And I don't appreciate Tim Waltz and the mayor. Dude, they're wiring some of these people up. They should be saying, look, the real criminals, they got real detainers, we're gonna release them. If they fuck with anybody else in the community, we going after them. Dude, I'm right there with them. Cool with me. But you can't tell people that, oh my God, and then you go pull up the detainers and you go, God damn, these are some crazy motherfuckers, man. And they're illegally here. And there's deportation orders. This motherfucker's sodomized of a child, girl, sodomized of a boy. You start reading that shit, dude. See, I'm a big advocate for children that have been exploited. Okay? And you read that shit and your blood runs cold. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't care who knows it. I took an oath a long time ago. It's SOS, smash on sight, any pedophile. And some people will use it.
Yeah,
you know, yes. And so my point is that
motherfuckers should not be in jail. Why send them to jail? You know what happens to them go to jail?
Exactly. And I'm not talking about, just for anybody listening, I'm not talking about advocating violence or any of that other shit, but I am saying that there's no room for some fool to release that piece of shit into my community and expect for ideological reason. Bullshit, dude. We got kids. My kid's grown. I only know one. that I know of. Anyway, there's no reason that the community should have a pedophile. And it's not, we're not talking 1, 2, 3, dude. We're talking in Minneapolis. Go read the they have pulled 10,000 hardcore bad motherfuckers out. And I will hit you with this. This last week, not a Republican thing. They released the murder rate. It is the lowest it has been since 1900. Read it. Do you think that there's a correlation between deportations of these badasses, these crazy folks, and that? Because in Chicago, in LA, and all these cities, all these mayors are stepping up and going, well, look, the reason we got the lower murder rate is because of the community, this and that. And that. Donald Trump told them a year ago, I don't give a fuck who gets the credit. Take the credit. But let us clean house. And by God, it's come to pass. That's a fact. And as you look at your children, what's one of the things you really want? Safety, good schools. Those people that they're protecting have sucked the resources. Go talk to some of the moms on the south side of Chicago. I have. And you know what they said? Fuck these motherfuckers. They told me for 40 years they didn't have the money to do this. They didn't have the money to do that. And now they're pumping out fucking big money to these motherfuckers, and they're not even citizens. Barack Obama knew this. You cannot give entitlements, or you cannot have a welfare system and help the black community or whoever if you have illegal.
I can refute that. In the United States, it is
Obama deported 3.5 million people illegal.
But as far as public assistance, the one race that's the most on public assistance, and I got the numbers
white
for that.
People. Or white.
You got
white.
it, brother. You got it. Okay.
Yeah.
I fucks with you because at least you honest. And the number, I got the number and the breakdown of all that. And it's crazy. The least amount of people on public assistance are actually Mexicans. Oh shit.
Okay, that's cool. But still $1 taken away to given to an illegal when it could have, I don't care what color you are, could have gone to a US citizen, brother. I'm there. Don't give it to them. I don't give a shit what the story is. And people go, well, you're not compassionate. I'm compassionate to the vet that's on the street tonight, the 40,000 of them. I'm compassionate. I don't care if you're black, you're white, you're purple, dinosaur purple. I don't give a fuck. You a U.S. citizen, baby, you go first. That's all I'm saying.
We're not have our military homeless. Military should not be homeless right now, neither. That's another
hell no,
thing.
they shouldn't. And how they treat, and I'll give Trump this. People talk a lot of shit. Just go look at the record. Just go look what he did in his first term. They said you can't fire these people, and they said, well, they've got a bad record here, man. I mean, they're kind of a shit. Some of these doctors, some of these people are putting some of these vets on 6 and 8 year fucking list, dude. What Trump do? He came in and said, fuck that shit, man. And he got a court order and he fired those motherfuckers. And he said, guess what? If you can't get within a few months to your appointment, then we're going to allow you to go outside into an outside private doctor and you're still going to get your treatment. That's a fact. I'm not about the bullshit. I'm about, don't bullshit me, back me with the bullshit. Finesse me with the facts. And so there's a lot of reason why people don't. The big funny thing about Trump is it's like he can't stop himself from trolling people. It's a New York thing, I believe, because I got friends in New York and they're kind of like that too. They're like, oh, if you don't get it, they don't give a fuck. They think it's funny that just the fact that people trip on it. And I get it. And I'm like, I know what you're doing. And they're like, yeah, okay. And so it's like he got that streak in him. But the people, you want to judge a man, look at his children, his grandchildren. There's not a man that's more loved by his kids. And money got to do with it, yes. But his grandchildren and the people around him, they'll go, dude, there's 1,000 stories I could tell you that you would never believe about the generosity this man has done. He's not who they say he is. That's all I'm saying. And I didn't come to this determination. I was not a no Trumper, but I was like, what the fuck's he going to do? He's Barnum and Bailey. Get the fuck out of here. And then he started talking and he started cleaning house. And I realized he's fixing to kick all the country club Republican bitches that I hate, like Mitt Romney. Mitt Romney is a vulture capitalist. He has never created a job in his fucking life. And he sits up on that big pedestal and says, I'm a Mormon and I'm a man of God and I'm this and I'm that. And I'm like, yeah. And the business practice he does has been outlawed by every European country, including the UK. And it's because they come in and say, we're venture capitalists. Your business, you're going somewhere. Guess what? We know you're short on capital. We can provide that for a small, but you give us this much ownership. They get control of the stock. They create stock if you ain't got it. And then when they got 51%, they break the company down and sell it off. That's a fact. And that's the kind of motherfuckers I wanted out of the Republican Party. And Mitt Romney can go fuck himself. And I'm just saying.
You heard it from the man, yes, himself, man. That's how he feels about the whole situation and everything. And that's a Trump supporter right there, man. That's his view on it. Like I said, man, that's what we do up here, man. We give people a platform, letting them speak their truth. You know, I might not agree with some of the views and things, but it don't mean we have to kill each other. Don't mean we have to fight. I'm saying we can sit here and we can conversate. Hey, I don't like grapes. He likes grapes. I eat bananas. He don't eat bananas. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? But we have to be able to sit down and talk like civil people and learn how to live with one another.
Because we can agree to disagree on some things. But what's funny is it's like both sides, and I'm talking both sides, seem to have this instilled instinct to try to keep us at each other's throats, when the truth is we got more in common than we ever did apart, that we oppose. And speaking of bananas, guess what the #1 selling item of all Walmarts in the United States is? I'm not joking. Bananas. Go look it up. Bananas is a #1 selling motherfucking thing. They sell more bananas than anything else. Why? I don't know. But I eat bananas. My mama eats bananas. Everybody eats bananas. And so my point is this: there's funny facts that we find out that we got a lot more shit in common than they want us to know.
Rachuko on the whole set. Joe Elias is in the building. What's good, people? I know I did the break, but I'll do it again. Welcome to Smoked Out Society. I am your host, Havoc 3E. I have a guest on the panel today. Yes is up here hanging out with us, and we're talking about our different views and why we support who we support and who we don't support. We got Rachuko in the building. We got Joe Elias in the building. Carton Stanton. Hax is in the building. You already know we got the whole Smoked Out Society in the building, man. We just talking and we chilling. This shit was wild, man. This shit that happened earlier today in Minneapolis was wild. Don't want to keep playing it because it's kind of a little bit on the insensitive side. But we need change. We need change. We really need change in the world right now. Nah, you still here? You still up here. You still up here. You know what I'm saying? We need change. Shit has to change. Shit has to stop. You know, what the hell did you say, Chuko?
You on mute?
Testing. 1, 2, 3. No, I'm not on mute.
I don't know what happened.
I can hear you though.
On my end.
I can hear you.
But I'm not getting any volume.
I can definitely hear you.
You may try to.
Hello.
I can't hear you, dude.
Yeah, leave and try to come back in. What's good, Chuko? Yo, hit that link, man. Open panel, people. We debating. We're up here. We're talking, man.
Shit.
This is
Let me
this
try
is what you call it. This is yes. Is
can you hear me?
Team.
Just not.
If you can't leave and come back, I can hear you. But you can't hear me. Leave and come back.
I'm gonna bounce and then come back.
They did, bro. They did, Chuko. They straight up marked that dude. Yo, hit the link, people. Trying to get as many people up here as possible. Hit the link. We have an open panel, man. I want to talk about this, man. We really talking about this. We had Yes's Real pulled up, and he's been talking about what he saw and what he thinks about the whole situation. It's crazy, man. Definitely get some more people to hit that link and pull up on the panel. I'm gonna go ahead and we got some videos in the back, which I already know. Yeah, shit was fucked up, man. The shit was crazy. The shit was
I got
crazy,
you.
bro. I'm not laughing to laugh. It's wild, bro. But like when you look at the video, somebody in that group fucked up because someone yelled gun after the fact when the weapon was already removed away from him. So we need to find out who the fuck yelled gun. Like I said, I could play the devil's advocate. Y'all guys know me already for years. I do the devil's advocate. If I'm one of those agents there and we're going through it with somebody and I hear somebody yell gun, there's more than a chance I might be on some jujitsu shit too. There's a chance I might be on some shit and I might pull my strap out. I don't know if I'm gonna shoot 14 fucking times. God damn. But shit, I might have probably let off some shit too. Rat Chuko on the whole set. What's good, Chuko? What's up, Chuko? I can't hear you. You talking?
Yeah, he talking. Looks like.
Yeah, Elias. Today is Saturday. Yo, Chuko, you good? Can you
tell him try to come back in? My shit was doing the same thing.
Yeah, I told him to, I don't know what it is. I'm gonna drop. It's probably because I got the shit in the back. Let me drop this shit since it's about to get full. People are gonna start coming up here now and shit to talk. Let me drop that off so we can have a clear board and shit like that. What time is it? I'm not gonna remember.
Without getting detail, I've been, what do you do for a living?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a store manager. I run 2 7-Elevens.
Oh, cool. Are you that dude that like come in and they throw like money and say, "Give me this"? Then when you
no, that dude is crazy. Yo, I'm telling you, Hacks, some of them be trigger happy, bro. I'm telling you. But like I said, man, I've watched all the angles, man. It's at the end of the day, like a lot could have been done to be avoided. The one thing that is looking bad, though, and I think everyone is agreeing with, is those 2 cops pulled up on the scene after the fact when he was already going off with some other ICE agents. Like I said, whoever yelled fucking gun needs to confess to that shit and be like, yeah, I was the one that yelled gun.
But what if somebody yelled gun and it wasn't an ICE officer?
You imagine? That'd be crazy. That would be even fucking. That would add more to the. That would add more fuel to the fire.
I'm not saying that happened, but the dude that you're saying got the gun, and I'm not saying he didn't, but he was almost across the street. What if there's somebody that out of our view that yelled it? All I'm saying is this is the point. There's so many unknown variables that it boils down to this. Do you want? Let's say you got the flu. Do you want to take care of your sniffles and your nose running, or do you want to take care of the whole thing? You want to fuck with the symptoms, or you want to fuck with the cause? And the cause is this. Let's just end where these mistakes can be stopped, and that's let them go to the jail and pick them up there. That's it. And then don't go in the community. And if they go in the community, I'll be right there by you. But let them get these fools off the streets. And why is Tim Walz and the mayor so hell-bent on saying, nope, we won't do it? Well, then, and Kristi Noem is doing a bad job because she is not printing this shit up and going, that's who's in your community right now.
She doesn't know. I'm going to keep it. I don't know if you agree with me on this, but she's going to burn for a lot of this shit, bro.
No, I don't think so at all.
You don't think so? I think she's going to burn for some of this shit.
The way the statutes are written, it's plausible deniability is what it's called. I'm a so-called what you call a jailhouse lawyer, which don't mean shit. That in the token might get you on the subway, maybe. But I study this shit, and plausible deniability is a big clause they have in every federal job. And you only know what you know, and they only tell you what you need to know. But I'll say this about her. They're not doing a good job of printing off what I found pretty easily, like the detainer. When I started reading, I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah, I did look up some shit where I was reading some of the people that they were looking for. I was like, God damn, these motherfuckers. It's wild. I understand that. And I'm cool with getting them motherfuckers that I'm reading that are doing that. Yeah, I'm cool with that. But I'm seeing you snatch up hardworking people.
But dude, here's the point. All that can be avoided. You and I could negotiate this out. I say, let them go to the jail and pick them up. You say, cool. They can only pick them up and then they got to get the fuck out. I say, cool. They can only go from there to the federal building and where else. And you go, cool. We're done. We're done. We're done.
Pick it up. I think it's just like, you know why it looks really bad too? It started off bad because they didn't start off really going after the criminals. They just started picking up motherfuckers on roofs and fucking farms and fucking in like, wait a minute, hold on a second. Why are you in Lowe's? Hold on.
Agree with you, but here's the thing. They did have some detainers for people there. And I'm gonna say this, and you can check it out. For all the people crying about children, right? I'm with you. I'm a big advocate for that. But explain to me this. These are the numbers from Joe Biden's deal, and it does feed into what we're talking about. There are 300,000, not 300,000 children that are unaccounted for. 60,000 have been found so far. Tom Holmgren, if you love him, hate him, he worked under Obama. Obama said he was a fucking hero, gave him a fucking medal. So Tom Holmgren is the same dude, and he's sitting there going, we found 60,000 of them so far. That's his hot button. Why the fuck did Joe Biden's people let 300,000 children go to sponsors that were never vetted and they're gone? Now, when they busted that weed farm in California that was on TV, guess what? They found over 27. It was right at 30 kids, and all of them underage, and all of them working their asses off. That want sex slavery, but that's labor slavery.
Yeah,
and
that's slavery. Anyway,
still, yes. And so my point is first of all, find those fucking kids, those 300,000. Let's get them back, because some of those kids are in situations that it's inhuman. They're being sex slaved, and I know people don't want to hear it, but don't believe me. Do your own homework. That's one place I start and say, find these 300,000 children. Okay, I'm not saying deport them. I'm not saying they're supposed to, whatever. That right there cannot stand. And this is something, when I hear Harris, okay, cool, you like her, cool. But she's talking about, this poor okay, let's find out the facts. But Miss Harris, where are the 300,000 fucking kids that disappeared? That your own administration says we don't know where they're at. And if Trump had done it, I'd be right there with you on his ass. And Trump, he is to blame in this sense. He wanted a quota. You can't get a quota, dude.
That's another thing. You wild. 3,000 a day. What the fuck? Come on.
You know why? Because Obama, he's trying to hit Obama's pace. Obama when they call him a chief deporter, you better believe it.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm a fair person across the board. Obama was deporting the shit out of everybody.
You know why he did it?
He wasn't doing it so fucking brutal. He wasn't brutal about it, but that nigga was deporting any.
Like this, how do you know who your daddy is? Because your mama told you so? That don't necessarily make it so. Just because we don't know, we don't know. He was putting kids in cages, and they even took pictures and said it was Donald Trump, and it wasn't. Now, if we know that, and I'm not saying Obama personally did it, but if he's willing to pack kids in like that, we don't know what some of his people were doing. We don't know what we don't know. So to deport 3.5 million people, I'm not saying so. The only difference here is he didn't have CNN and MSNBC or MS Doubtfire, whatever the fuck they call it now. He didn't have them up his ass. He didn't have any eyes on him. He didn't have anybody in the community obstructing his officers going and busting these people. Hell, CNN rode along with them and said, okay, I saw this just last week.
I think that's why, but that's why a lot of people are probably angry, because Donald Trump is being brutal about it, just plainly fucking brutal. Or he's giving the wrong orders, and these motherfuckers are wigging the fuck out.
Well, no, I think initially he was giving quotas, and Steve, a lot of people don't like him, but Stephen Miller, I think Stephen Miller's person is there and says we got to just stick with the actual detainers. Now, if you're illegal, you ever see that movie with Jamie Foxx and Tom Cruise that's called Collateral?
Collateral Damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's the bad part. When it's a chain reaction, we got to call it what it is. this state, whatever state, they say, no, you can't come pick them up. You got to go in the community and find them. And we're going to give you shit if you do, but we ain't helping you. And so, okay, well, first of all, they put the community at risk because they release these fools. Second thing is there's going to be collateral because when they go and they get
everybody,
you got two people right here. And guess what? These two dudes are not criminals, but they're illegally here. According to the federal code, they've already broke the law. Bam, that's collateral. And that collateral could be avoided if you simply let them go to the fucking jail and pick them up like they do in other states and then go get the fuck out of here. Go to your federal building and shut the fuck up. And I'll be right there with you. So it's a chain reaction, dude. Why is Tim Walz and the mayor not allowing them to just go pick up these pieces of shit? And why is Kristi Noem not going? And she's starting to do it. They're starting to have press conferences every day showing this is who we picked up, but they got to get a lot better and go, these are the people we after. Now, we don't have to go in your community. You don't want us to pick up the good, hardworking gardener. Cool. But you got to let us come get this piece of shit pedophile. And I've seen with my own eyes, and you have too. They pulled 10,000 of these, not the gardener, 10,000 of the hardcore bitches that have deportation orders ready to go. Get these motherfuckers out here. They're bad. And there's some madness. There's still some logic in the madness because we're a result-driven business. We're a result-driven life. We're result-driven period. We want the bottom line. The bottom line is like him, hate him, cuss him, spit on him, love him, call him daddy. Don't make a fuck. Whatever he's doing, we hit the lowest murder rate since 1900. We have hit. And it's not an accident or coincidence. It happened under Donald Trump. And every parent wants one thing.
If he was only successful with the fucking economy, maybe motherfuckers wouldn't probably be so on his ass.
But and guess what? I got good news for you, my brother. I do. Even if you don't get your tax rebate, move down to a red state, you'll get it. But even if you don't get that, the tariffs are the biggest misunderstood out of all this. And it's not coming out of your pocket. Gas has hit a 4-year low. Your goods and services go from state to state. I'm talking domestic. How do they get there? Fuel. When you drop that fuel price, there you go. But that's not enough. You got to have real growth in the GDP. The GDP for the second quarter of 2026 and the third quarter is 5.5. Obama never got over 2. Why? Because his idea was expand the government. And I pick up the phone and there's 125,000 jobs because they're federal employees. I can make a call, make that happen. It ain't the same in the private sector. Dude, we are on the verge of a renaissance. There's over 300 plants. One's being built 22 miles from my house right now, an AI center. And I live out in the fucking boonies, just south of Paris, Texas. 70 miles. And 1,500 jobs are less than 6 months, and it's here. And I'm half retarded.
They just built 2 warehouses too here.
I know, but my point is, we're talking 1.5 million jobs. Shit, 1.5 million jobs in the next 14 to 16 months, and these are private sector jobs. That's the only you grow the GDP, your prices will drop. And here's the kicker: it's going to happen. The majority of this before the midterms. And what did Carwell say? And he's prolifically correct. It's the economy, stupid. That you better believe it. So I'm telling Democrats, don't get too cocky, because if the economy's rocking and more money's in the pocket and crime's down, what did you want? You wanted safer streets and you wanted more money. Here you go. And there ain't a president, I don't give a shit how good he is, that can, if you put them in a hole and inflation is 15% and he got it down, but it's still going up, and you come in and you stop that, it's like stopping the Titanic on a dime. It don't happen. Trump fucks up when he says, day one, I'm going to lower. He did. Day one, he was already lowering shit, but he sets expectations. People, well, I thought everything was going to be. No. Let's be real. That's like saying Santa Claus is real. And he's real if kids listen. But for the rest, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
And if that nigga was real, There'd be some shit on the news. News at 11. Santa Claus robbed and mugged in one of the homes he visited on Christmas Eve. Like, wow.
But you got to,
Niggas
but,
robbed
but,
Santa
but
Claus.
you have to look at through the lens when we were kids, okay? And I'm a little bit older than you, I promise. Okay, when we were kids, Santa Claus would come in and get his cookies and shit. Santa Claus today, he's packing.
Yeah,
He knows
he's
what the
coming
world's
down
like.
like, get the fuck back. I'll shoot you, motherfucker.
He's like, I'm here to deliver, but if you obstruct me, I'm gonna fuck you up. And dogs and cats are like, do your thing, dog. Do your thing.
Coming down the chimney with 2 reindeers ready to shake up whatever comes to the fucking.
Yeah, and they're both packing. Yeah, and he's got an AK. He's got a gold AR-15.
The fuck is Rudolph foaming at the mouth? The fuck is going on here, Santa?
Yep. So, you know, my point is we can set expectations, and that's where Trump. But again, I'm not knocking New York, but I got friends there, and they kind of got that same weird thing. That was like they're not lying, but they're using bravado, and they're using it. They're kind of trolling because what they're saying actually is going to happen, but it might not happen exactly the way that you're thinking. And that's all I'm saying. But at the end of the day, what do we really care? What do we want? Safer streets? Yep. Okay. Want the murder rate go down? Yep. Okay, cool. What if I could put more money in your pocket if you live in? By the way, these blue state governors, they need to pull their heads out their ass. The blue state people deserve their tax refund just like everybody else. No tax on Social Security, no tax on tips, no tax on overtime. And it's retro, meaning last year's shit, you get that money back this year.
Well, check this out, people. This is exclusive. That's the reason why I was looking at my emails. I just got pinged with something. We're gonna meet this guy's parents, his family, Alex Pretty. Let's go to the video. This is wild. While we were debating and talking, this was going down in the background. Check this shit out. Okay, let's.
Who knew him? Neighbors welcomed me and a handful of other journalists out of the cold and into their home.
I talk to Alex every time he's out walking his dog.
Really?
He lives right there.
Jeannie Weiner had seen the video of the federal agents shooting Alex Preddy, but had not yet put 2 and 2 together.
So I didn't know that was our Alex.
Our Alex, she said. Our neighbor.
That's how crazy it's gotten. That it's just getting way too close. That now it's just right here. That people that I know, good people, are being shot. And I don't think he was a threat to anybody. I don't think that he was a threat to anyone.
I live across the street and up a couple houses from Alex.
Holly Reckel is the president of the Lindale Neighborhood Association.
I'm kind of shocked. I mean, just as I learned that it was my neighbor, I was watching the videos that seemed like he wasn't a violent threat. So, and I'm shocked that this happened, actually.
Oh my gosh. All I know is that he's been a good neighbor. I talk to him over the fence all the time. He walks his dog. He's a registered nurse. I don't know what else to say. It's senseless.
Damn. It's fucked up. That's crazy. Well, that's a couple of Alex Pretty's fucking neighbors. The one lady you see, she lives right next door to him. I mean, I feel bad, you know. He looked like he was pretty young. I could only imagine if his true parents are alive, what they're probably experiencing right now is wild, bro. It's absolutely wild. I don't know. I hope this can put a stop to what's going on. We need peace. This gotta stop. Peace. We need a break. We need a little bit of something. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, what's up?
First of all, it just makes the story that much more tragic. I'm sure this young man was a good person. He's a nurse. He's somebody that was, a good pillar of society. But listen to his parents, because his parents, in the interview I heard, said that recently he's been very upset with his interpretation of what the leaders of, I'm talking the governor and CNN and MSNBC and the mayor have been saying, their interpretation, and he's been getting pretty wired up. And this was his parents saying that. It doesn't justify anything. But my point is if you get enough gasoline, and it's like getting a haircut, you keep going back to the barbershop, you're gonna get your hair cut. This kid, I'm sure, had no intention of going and doing anything. I believe it. But even his parents said he's been wired up and very unhappy, and that's what spawned him to get involved. And that was a deadly mistake.
And that's the fucked up part. You're helping that female who was getting sprayed in the face, and look, goddamn, she's alive, and you fucking.
And dude, I'm not saying he was even gonna pull his gun, but they saw he had a gun, and here goes the 3 seconds of confusion. And you and I are ICE agents, and one thing we know is we're going home tonight. You don't get between the dog and his bone, man. There ain't nobody gonna keep me from going home. Nobody. And you got somebody yelling gun.
That aspect too.
Do what?
I understand that aspect too.
So
I understand what you mean by that aspect. But I want to go home tonight. I understand that aspect.
So I'm not saying, I'm saying in the heat of battle, you know this, things start getting blurry. I'm not making excuses. I'm saying it's an unforced error. Let them go get the fucking bad guys at the jail, and Tim Walz and the mayor could make that happen. Hell, the chief of police even wants to do that. You think he feels good about releasing some of these people? And most people have not read any of the detainers. They think they're just going to get this dude and this dude. Go read the detainers. And when you read that and go, I'll be right there with you. Go pick them up, let them have them at the jail, and then they take their ass from right there back to the federal building. Get your ass inside the federal building. Stay there. And that's it. No community, no dude walking down the street. No, he's got every right. I'm a Second Amendment advocate. You got a permit, you can carry one, carry it. We live in a violent world. Hopefully you never have to use it. But you got every right to have it. That man had every right to have that. And this tragic set of events occur that never had to happen. They got a detainer for the dude that went into the donut shop. Everybody forgets about him. What happened to him? That's who they were after. Why did the employees lock the door? Maybe because Governor Walz said ICE is just taking little kids and putting them in concentration camps. And by the way, those I'm sorry, what, ma'am? I can tell you from New York, but I can't. I got a couple of fucks, but I didn't hear the whole thing, ma'am. I mean that respectfully.
Oh no, you good. It's just the whole situation is just wild, bro. It's just absolutely fucking
wild. Dude, I can see it on your side. The fact that I want to find out who yelled gun, gun, gun. I want to find out how this. But I'm saying we're not living in a vacuum. Boom, one thing. It's a combination. I'm looking at solving, getting ICE. I want the same thing you want. Get ICE out of the community. Cool. How do we do that? We got a way right now. Why is Tim Walz and the mayor not allowing them to go? And even the police chief of police wants to do this. Give them the detainers people and say, get your fucking ass back to your federal building or to your ICE place. That's it. And if we catch your ass out here, we're gonna have a problem. And you would have 100% support.
You really want to get 2 police or 3 or 4 police officers from Minnesota to go with 2 federal agents to the address that are on these detainers, and then book it. That I can understand. and get
That's
it
it.
out. That's short.
That's it. They showed a dude in Minneapolis last week. He's an older gentleman. He's Asian, and they arrested him, right? And CNN and MSNBC showed him, and the poor guy, all he had on was he had on his underwear, and he had on some socks, and he had on
that. Oh, that was crazy. That was unnecessary.
Okay, now check this out. Now here's the rest of the story. What they're not telling you is his nephew had split from there and was driving down the road. Guess what? They got a detainer for a dude. They know his license. They know the car registry. The nephew's driving the vehicle of the dude they're looking for. Guess what the nephew tells them? He's back at the house. And he was. But guess what? They already know something's up because people are starting to blow whistles and shit. The dude goes out the back. And guess what? The uncle, he matches. He's very similar. Not that all Asians look the same. All white people do, though. But I'm saying, because I'm white, I can say that. But what I'm saying is that uncle looked a hell of a lot like the guy in the detainer. And so they don't know who he is. ICE has the right to detain even American citizens if they're to make ID. And they could take 2 or 3 hours. But the point is this, when the whole story's laid out, all of a sudden it takes on a whole complete different look. They had the right address. They had the right dude. But guess what? The uncle looks a lot like him. The nephews, before they even get there, they're like, that's him. That's the vehicle. Boom, pull him over. They pull him over. They hadn't even gone to the house yet. They said, where's he at? He said, shit, he didn't even know the dude was a pedophile. And that's the kicker. The dude they're looking for has got sexual assault against a child in the United States, not in Laos. And guess what? They go back, and here we go. Poor old man's pulled out, and and go look at what the dude looks like, and look at the uncle, and you're like, damn, they do look a lot alike. Not
So
identical
They
enough.
snatched up the wrong person, basically.
They snatched up the wrong person, and guess what? Now here's where it gets weird. Go back in time. Jump in your time machine. Go back in time. Obama's it's his second term. CNN did a ride along with guess who? ICE. And they go and they arrest a dude at a garage. And guess what? They arrest the wrong dude. You know why? Because he's a legal citizen. His brother's the one they're looking for, and they're damn near identical. The brother gets detained. He calls him on his cell phone and says, get your ass back here because federal officers got me arrested for your bullshit. And the brother comes back.
Damn.
And they said, well, they detained an American citizen. No big deal. They weren't upset. They didn't throw a fit. Now, what the fuck is the difference between that scenario and what we got now? I can tell you, ideology. And that's what separates us.
And these fuckers are being a little bit tad more brutal.
Well, hey, brother, that's your interpretation. But my point is why is CNN getting butthurt over one scenario and not butthurt? And you say they're being brutal, but the uncle, they made sure he had something put on him, and they thought they were dealing with a pedophile, which they were, and they pulled him and they identified him and they let him go. But they didn't tell you the story about the nephew and the car and the pedophile living in the house, and uncle probably didn't even know.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know about
that. And that's what I'm saying. I didn't know it either till I got the whole story. And that's what I'm saying is we got more in common than we got opposing. We both want these assholes, the sick folks, off the streets. Okay, there's a way to do that. And if it was a red state, dude, I would be screaming at whoever the asshole was that says, no, you can't go to jail and pick them up. Well, then what the fuck are you going to do with them? Let them go? Yep. Right now, Minneapolis has over 1,000 detainees, prisoners in their jails, county jails, that there are detainers for, and they won't release them to ICE. The taxpayers are paying to the tune of $30,000 a piece. Tell me how that makes sense. You're gonna keep them. You're gonna take our tax money. You're gonna pay for them. They're illegal. You got to detain them. We want them, and you're gonna release them back to the community because you don't want to work with ICE. Really? If they did that, if they allowed them to get them, you would have 85% of MAGA overnight go, get the fucking dude and get the fuck out of the community. and this shit would be over. But somebody doesn't want it to be that way. Okay, well, now that we know, well, then I can't help but think that Tim Walz, who withdrew his governor, running for governor, right? He got a lot of fraud at his door. He's got 4 whistleblowers, all 4 Democrats, and said, this motherfucker knew about it from day one. Keith Ellis, the AG, same thing. They got him on tape saying, okay, you wash my hand, I wash your hands. Sure. My point is we're talking $19 billion. That's more than a little, that's above chump change. And it's taxpayer money. That means it's federal. That means it comes from a bunch of different places, other states. We a little pissed off. We a little pissed off. My point is Tim Walz, maybe look at this shiny object. I think I know he's got an incentive to keep this perpetuating, because we're not talking about the fraud case. And dude, when I said they got him dead to rights, they got him dead to rights. He pulled his campaign for the next running for governor again for a reason. And it wasn't just because of YouTube, dude. It was because those whistleblowers stood up, and his ass is dead to rights. Last thing, Omar. Okay, she's cool. Okay. Hey, American Dream, you came over here? Cool. Forget all the major brother and blah, blah, blah. Okay, whatever. Fuck. I don't care. But I do care about this. 2 years ago, you, as a senator, or excuse me, as a representative of the House, you got to fill out the information about your finances. She says she's worth $175,000. Okay, cool. She just married this white dude. Why do these black chicks keep wearing these white dudes? Harris marries a white dude? I don't get that. AOC's married to a ginger. Everybody knows that they're soulless. Anyway, but my point is this. Omar is worth $175,000 2 years ago. Now she's worth $32 million. Coincidence? And the dude, the number one dude they have busted so far, there's been 82 convictions on this fraud shit. And every one of them without the help of the AG, which is mind-blowing, and without the help of Tampon Timmy, excuse me, but that's what they call him. And they're not helping. And my point is that money went somewhere. Hell, out of the airport, when you fly out of the United States and you fly to another country, you can claim damn near up to $1 million. You ready? Grab on and hold, because $700 million have left Minneapolis airport and gone to Somalia. And that money, some of it went to families. Good. But the better part of it, like 85%, 90%, or whatever it is, 80-something%, went to a radical Somalian Islamic terrorist group. Now tell me how that makes sense. And then finally, Omar, they had 4 dudes that were Somalians that had been busted by the FBI. Why? Hold on. And they said she goes and personally visits them and gives them counseling and there to help them. They've all admitted that they were being recruited by ISIS online and pledged to ISIS to do shit. They are caught. They're dead to rights. It's over. And she still went down and was sympathetic with them. My point is, where'd the bitch get the $32 million? Because she ain't got a good excuse. And her accountant sure as hell can't help her. And my point is this: does some of that money go to Omar? Maybe. And she up here dictating to us and telling us about what it's like to be a racism and all this other bullshit. Come on, man. You can steal, but when you start stealing like that, and then you want to get on a virtue kick, I don't give a shit if you're Democrat, black, white, purple, dinosaur, purple, Barney. I'm coming after you. Especially if you've been in this country less than 20 years. And the last thing, I don't have nothing against the Somalians. I don't know them. Cool. But I know this. They have, as a group, demographically, 87% of them are on some form of welfare or entitlement that you and I are paying. Why the fuck? And then you want to tell me they're the American dream? Do you know who the number one group of new millionaires in the United States every year is? Immigrants. But they ain't Somalians.
Damn.
So everything I just said, you can look up yourself. And I ain't got nothing against the Somalian community. I'm just asking. And guess what? Go to Somalia. I don't want to go there. It's a free for all, dude. It's 3 or 4 warlords still fighting it out, just like Black Hawk Down. It's crazy. And corruption. Hell, you know the pirates. You see the movie about the dude, Captain Phil, whatever the fuck his name is. He's on a boat and they take over the boat. Guess who all the pirates are? Somalians. These dudes are a different breed, man. It's survival of the fittest. And I mean, they're not playing. They're different. They have a different mentality. And they come here and they are heavily involved in, dude, 19 billion is just the daycares. Those children are brought to the daycare supposedly by a fleet of vans. We're talking over like 150. They've only found 30 of them, and they haven't been moved in months. And they're charging them out the ass. It's going to make the 19 billion look like a drop in the bucket. And it's all tied to the Somalian community. And the number one dude that got busted is in so many pictures with Omar when she's getting, and when she won her first time as being a representative for her district in Minneapolis. She's going big time. She's going to House of Representatives. Guess where she had her celebration party? At that number one dude that's been convicted's restaurant. What do they say? There's no such thing as coincidence.
You're right.
So all I'm saying is this is your money and my money. And it don't get me wrong. I will fry Nancy Pelosi's ass quicker than anybody else, because if you want to tell me for the last 30 years that she has a portfolio that has outperformed the Oracle of Omaha, the big man, the big dog, the big one. I mean, he has set the gold standard for portfolios, and she has outperformed every fucking hedge fund and every investor in the world for the last 22 years. Get the fuck out of here. Her husband, Polly the Chin, is about as dumb as a rock. And she came in 1975, she came to Washington with a total worth value of something like 180,000. She's worth 450 mil. She buys $60 gallon ice cream for a reason. She's a pimp.
That's a fact. Well, man, I want to thank you for coming on the panel, speaking your shit, talking your piece. Like I said, I've always encouraged anybody that ever wants to come on my panel and speak, because it's always good to hear from both sides. I get kind of tired of hearing just myself speak. It's always good to hear from the other side of the street, whether you agree with it or not. It's always good to have both sides, so that when there's somebody in the middle, they can make a decision. You've heard what's on this side, you heard on this side. Now you go with what you go with. I want to thank you for coming on the panel today. Yes, I appreciate it. You are more than ever welcome to come up on here. You already know. You know I do this every day, man. I'm on here now.
I want to say one thing. I agree with more of what you said than I disagree with by far. And I want to say that I think it's a tragedy what occurred today, and even that poor woman that got shot. But my point is, where we agree to disagree or whatever, is I'm not about dealing with the symptoms. I want to go for the cause, because in the cause, we both can be successful and all this shit can be stopped. That's all I'm saying.
That's a fact. That's a whole fact.
And thank you for having me.
I appreciate you too, man. Y'all already know, man. This is hour number 2. I'm about to play some music, and I gotta go do some shit real quick. This is Smoked Out Society. I'm Havoc 3E, man. Y'all already know, man. Good looking. Yes, it's real. Appreciate you for coming on the panel. Y'all already know, people. About to shut it down for a little bit of music real quick, and I'll be back in a little bit. I'm just trying to get the music to play. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Okay, man. You have a good evening.
Definitely. Same to you. Y'all already know, folks. Let me go ahead and play this while I go do what I gotta do. Smoked Out Society, we in the building. And this is my boy Pennywise. I'll be right back.
I got this feeling inside my bones. It goes electric, baby, when I turn it on. Off from my city, off from my home. We're flying up, no ceiling when we in our zone. Let's go. Turn up the music, cause the song just came on. Turn up the music if they try to turn us down. Turn up the music and I hear it till the speakers blow. Turn up the music, feel your heart and drink it down.
Starting in my home, reaching the fever, which is bringing me out the door. Finally, I can see you bestowing. Go ahead and sell me out, and I'll let else you think. Forever, and here's the frozen fruit. I will sing forever. We are the poison. We take the package by the wish. Leave the tears in my heart. You have my heart to because when I arrive, I bring the fire, make you come alive. I can take you higher, what the sense for God. I must not remind you, let it rock, let it rock, let it rock. The legends are told, sometimes the dust starts to gold, but you will remember me for centuries. Just one mistake is all it will take. We'll go down in history. Remember me for centuries. It's in the drum like on any day. Like the dirty rhythm you play. I wanna hear you calling my name like hey mama, hey mama. Banging the drum like on any day. I know you want it in the worst way. I wanna hear you calling my name like hey mama, hey mama. Dance, 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 come on. All those things I shouldn't do, but you dance, dance, dance. And ain't nobody leaving, so keep dancing. I can't stop the dance. So just dance, dance, dance.
And we go back. This is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over. So we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us. Party rock. Yeah.
I'm in love with the shape of you. You push and pull like a magnet. Although my heart is falling too. I'm in love with your body. Last night you were in my room. And now my bed sheets smell like you. Every day discovering something brand new. I'm in love with your body. 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 Every day discovering something brand new. I'm in love with the shape of you.
There was a time I used to look into my father's eyes, dreaming about the things that we could be.
It's slipped away, even so far away.
They tell me I'm too young to understand.
No, just to be inside my soul.
Say I'm caught up in a dream.
Yeah, my dreams are made of gold. Just wanna scream.
So fast, so easy, so local,
so fast.
It's a revolution, I suppose. Never meant to start a war. In a torn up town, and instead of using force, you held me down, but I got out. I know what it feels like. Come on, make me feel like. Let me live that fantasy.
This is the moment. Wish that I could stay forever this time.
what's really on the inside. Keep it like a wrecking ball. Let's get it for everyone. You think I'm crazy? You think I'm crazy? We'll let this place go down in flames only one more time. Why you gonna stay the night? Feel my way through the darkness. Sun hasn't died. No one could deny. I see it all. I can tell where the journey is. I see it now. Meet me under shining lights. I've been waiting right here all my life. Welcome to the midway. So no more counting dollars, we become this hard. We didn't come for money. I am a fire burst. You know what it feels like. Ashes on the ground. It's so bad. It's so bad. Saturday morning, jumped out of bed, rehearsed the way you feel. Do I imagine? Can't be sleeping. Let it go. Where goes you can feel. We can make it till the end. You make me move. Can't stop, won't stop. Ooh, keep awaking. Let it walk. Got the woman next to me. Shake it off. Let's get it on. You're not the fire. My heart is so cold, just like animals. My heart beats sound. And my heart, my anaconda. Let them die. The fight, and I'm so busy. Yeah, you always make me go bang, bang. Just leave me close in my. something's wrong, something like heavy thoughts tonight, and the autumn's the white. Dreams of war, dreams of lies, dreams of dragons fire, and the things that will fight. Now, sleep with one eye open, gripping your pillow tight. Exit light, enter night. Take my hand, off to never, never land.
Now I lay me down to sleep. Pray the Lord my soul to keep. If I die before I wake, pray the Lord my soul to take.
Hush, little baby, don't say a word, and never mind that noise you heard. It's just the beast under your bed, in your closet, in your head. Exit light, enter night. Grain of sand. Exit light, enter night. Take my hand, off to never, never land. Yeah, yeah. Yo.
I'm ready for that roast. All right, Opera GX, say less. Dude, this game is so fun. Playing games for fun? You primitives are so simple-minded. What? Me, personally, I play video games to win. I guess you could call it win-maxing. Oh, my God. Opera GX, change the theme of my interface to a color the human mind can't comprehend. Yes, of course, win-maxing. Oh, God, I'm playing with an Opera GX user. Oh, that'll suffice. Okay, bro, let's get out the storm. Yeah, give me 1 second. Opera GX, set my VPN to my neighbor's house. I ain't that guy? Yes, Winmax, of course. But your computer's gonna explode. You primitive gamers just don't get it, do you? Opera GX, open another 10 tabs. Okay. I'm sorry, what were you saying, primitive? Yeah, I was saying you need to touch some grass. What do you mean exactly? I mean, when's the last time you felt the touch of a woman, bro? No need for that either, primitive. Opera GX, activate Proven maxing mode and oil up, buddy. Oh, I'm Opera maxing? Oh, bro, mute your mic!
What's good, Dom? I see a couple of people in the building.
Oh my gee.
Quick break over here cooking, feeding the kids and shit like that. Definitely, I'll be back on in the camera in a couple of seconds. Like I said, I'm just doing a couple of things over here for the third part of my show, man. This shit is crazy, man. What's going down? We had a guest come up earlier, had a good talk with yes, it's Real 13. Some real shit, people. Give me a minute. I'll be back. Gonna play a little bit of more music. What's good, Hacks? I see you too. Here we go. A little bit of music. Let's get to it.
It's the new OM cheeseburger from Applebee's. Our juicy bacon cheese.
Load up on guns, bring your friends, it's fun to lose, to pretend she's overboard, self-assured, no, no, dirty I'm worse than what I do best. And for this gift, I feel best. I let her through. It's always been, always will until the and I forget just why today. So yeah, yes, it makes me smile. I found it hard. It's hard to find. Well, whatever, never
Community is the way we find our strength and share our hope. It's the way dinner on the table brings.
2 more minutes, we'll be back.
game over. I lost my nerve. I took her back and made her dessert. I know I'm being used. It's okay, man, 'cause I like the abuse. I know, playing with me. That's okay, 'cause I got no self-esteem. Oh, hey, oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, we make plans, go out at night. I wait till 2, then I turn out the light. This rejection got me so low. She keeps it up, I just might tell her so. Oh, hey, oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. When she's saying all that she wants only me, then I wonder why she sleeps with my friends. When she's saying all that I'm likely to see, then I wonder how much more I can spend. Well, I guess I should seek out for myself, but I really think it's better this way. The more you suffer, the more it shows you really care. Right? Yeah. So I'll relate this little bit. It happens more than I'd like to admit. Late at night, she knocks on my door. She's drunk again and looking to score. Oh, I know I should say no, but it's kinda hard when she's ready to go. I may be dumb, I'm not a dweeb. I'm just a sucker with no self-esteem. Oh, hey, oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, when she's saying all that she wants only me, then I wonder why she sleeps with my friends. When she's saying all that I'm likely to see, then I wonder how much more I can spend. Well, I guess I should seek out for myself, but I really think it's better this way. The more you suffer, the more it shows you really care. Right? Yeah.
Oh, the bags. Oh no. Yeah. Why don't we?
Hey, I saw you. You're gonna pick that up, right?
Yeah, I am cleaning it up right now.
Don't get caught empty-handed. Find everything you need when you need it at your neighborhood Pet Supplies Plus.
Oh, it's weird.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't give a fuck if I cut my arm bleeding. This is my last resort. Cut my life into pieces. I reach my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't give a fuck if I cut my arm bleeding. Do you even care if I die bleeding? Would it be wrong? Would it be right? Ever took my life tonight? Chances are that I might. Mutilation out of sight. And I'm contemplating suicide. 'Cause I'm losing my sight. Losing my mind. Wish somebody would tell me I'm fine. Losing my sight. Losing my mind. Wish somebody would tell me I'm fine.
I will take you within. Hurry, feeding on chaos and living in sin. Terror spiral, where do I begin? It all started when I lost my mother. No love for myself and no love for another. Searching to find a love upon a higher level. Finding nothing but questions and devil. Cause I'm losing my sight, losing my mind. Wish somebody would tell me I'm fine. Losing my sight, losing my mind. Wish somebody would tell me I'm fine. Nothing's alright, nothing is fine. I'm running and I'm crying. I'm crying. I'm crying. I'm crying. Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't give a f if I cut my arm bleeding. Would it be wrong? Would it be right? If I took my life tonight, chances are dynamite. Mutilation out of sight, and I contemplate suicide. Cause I'm losing my sight, losing my mind. Wish somebody would tell me I'm fine. Losing my sight, losing my mind. Wish somebody would tell me I'm fine. Nothing's alright, nothing is fine. I'm running and I'm crying. Living this way, nothing's right.
Dear Heavenly Father, we're so grateful for this day and to be able to be together as Mom Talk family.
I'm back, people. I'm back. What's good? What's good? What's good? I see we still got 5 people in the building. That's what's up, man. I appreciate y'all, man. We had a hell of an early show, man. Like I said, I'm just sitting here. We just listening to some music now, chilling. You know, it's wild, bro. It's been a crazy day today. That shit that went down is just wild. Absolutely. When it's all said and done, condolences to his family. That's the crazy part. Definitely condolences to that man's family, because that's rough, man. That's truly rough. Truly fucking rough. But I still want to listen to some more music. But this time I want to listen to one of our very own, the motherfucking legend, the man that put the Rico Squad together, yo. Y'all already know, man. Y'all know who I'm talking about. And if you don't know who I'm talking about, that's bad business. But you already know the motherfucking anthem of the Rico Squad. Y'all already know. Hit it.
Yo. You niggas talking shit. Got a lot to say on the gram, the YouTube. You know what I say though? Ya niggas toto, yo shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Y'all niggas toto, yo, shut the fuck up. Niggas talk shit, they don't even pop. I spill your whole shit, they gon' need a mop. You niggas mad puss, probably got the wop. I hit them up, I think I'm fucking pop. From the Bronx like a mud hubber. Straight gutter, hot peas and butter. Puerto Rock brother that'll eat your mother. Get mad, call dad, you gon' need each other. My flow lethal. Weapon, I'm D Glover, meat lover. Niggas talk like you all that, it's all cap. You don't bust gas, niggas all rap. I'm all fact, check the rap sheet. Niggas saw that I smack them with the Mac for a rack, nigga, fall back. Don't press your luck. I'm from the slums, son, and my gun go buck. Y'all niggas talk shit, I'm like so fucking what? You puss. Yo, shut the fuck up. 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 Y'all niggas toto, yo, shut the fuck up. I'm hot hotter than the sun, nigga. Bust your guns, my love, son. I'm Big Pun, nigga. See me with the Glock 4, you run, nigga. This for those yapping dick gums, niggas. You dumb, nigga. Nigga, you stupid, my record ruthless. I bang bang on some slow shit. Don't make me prove it. Look at your life, nigga, useless. You ain't bout shit, I get the laugh when the two spit. I do this. Every bar is a felony. Go hard like dog in the yard, this pit energy. I bite, grip, shake, get you through each enemy. Don't want a nigga, let it be. Ain't shit, niggas telling me. So shut the fuck up, I'm all the way up, I'm an astronaut. Niggas talk shit, that's the life of a butt. I'm like, so what, nigga, shut the fuck up. 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 Ya niggas toto, yo, shut the fuck up. 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 Ya niggas toto, yo, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
That was the motherfucking man, Latin Pain, with the fucking anthem of the Rico Squad. Shut the fuck up. You already know, man. We in the building, bro. We chilling right now. Over here just chilling. Said it's been a day, man. It's been a fucking day. Let's see what else we got going on these YouTube streets. I mean, probably right now, the only thing is what's going on is probably that shit that went down. I know for the fact that's probably what they all talking about. This shit crazy. Yeah. I got more than half right here. I stopped smoking because I started doing other shit. All these different videos is crazy, bro. Hey, yo, did y'all see the motherfucking the trailer? For everybody that's up there that was born in the 80s and the 70s, you know what I'm talking about. That motherfucking Masters of the Universe trailer was crazy, yo. I'm gonna keep it real. That fucking Masters of the Universe He-Man, yo, and the shit is, they said it. This movie, the success of this movie hinges on what they want to do next. If this movie fucking blows up, they plan on motherfucking doing Thundercats and Silverhawks. So they going all out, bro. They're not fucking around. They're giving us all all old school bangers in real life. Giving us all the real fucking bangers. Damn, the Knicks is really about to make that move. Ooh, it look like we shit. It's getting crazy. Okay. Oh shit, the dude's fucking family speaks out. Is this legit? Let me see before I play it. Oh yeah, this is his family. Yeah, let's play this, people. Let's play this. This is the family. This is legit. Let's play this real quick.
The family of Alex Jeffrey Pretty has just released a powerful statement following the murder of Pretty at the hands of Donald Trump's Border Patrol Gestapo. Alex Pretty was attending a peaceful protest in Minneapolis earlier today, where the last courageous act of his heroic life was to help a peaceful female protester who was getting brutalized by Donald Trump's Border Patrol Gestapo. Alex Pretty was attacked as he was helping this female protester by the Border Patrol Gestapo. They were pepper spraying her. Then they started pepper spraying him in the face. Then Preti was gang tackled by a group of Border Patrol Gestapo. While he was on the ground, he was repeatedly beaten. He was beaten by the Border Patrol with their weapons, and then he was shot over and over again, shot approximately 10 to 12 times. Alex Preti was an ICU nurse at the Minneapolis VA. His entire life was defending the underdog, helping people. He was an outdoorsman. He was a dog dad, and everybody who knew Alex Preti said what an incredible human being he was. He was the type of human being who would see a peaceful female protester getting brutalized by Trump's thugs and just try to lend a hand. I want to read for you right now the statement by Alex Preti's family. And they've released this statement at the same time that the Trump regime is currently defaming Preti. They are saying he is a domestic terrorist who arrived at the protest to commit a massacre. They say, why else would he have a gun in the first place? Well, there's something called a Second Amendment. He was not brandishing his gun at any of the Border Patrol Gestapo. He had a legal permit to conceal, carry a handgun. And that's what he was doing. At no time did he take his handgun out or reach for the handgun. He had a Second Amendment right to have that. He had a legal permit to have the handgun in a conceal carry position, as he did. But the Trump regime, Gestapo, violating his First Amendment rights, his Second Amendment rights, gang tackled him to the ground and executed him. That is what happened. Let me read for you the statement from Preti's family right now. This brought a tear to my eyes, and I had to record this video several times before being able to read this statement. So let me try one more time to try to get this statement out. From the family of Alex Preti, 37 years old, died senselessly at the hands of Donald Trump's Border Patrol terrorists. Here's the statement. We are heartbroken, but also very angry. Alex was a kind-hearted soul who cared deeply for his family and friends, and also the American veterans whom he cared for as an ICU nurse at the Minneapolis VA hospital. Alex wanted to make a difference in this world. Unfortunately, he will not be with us to see his impact. I do not throw around the hero term lightly. However, his last thought and act was to protect a woman. The sickening lies told about our son by the administration are reprehensible and disgusting. Alex is clearly not holding a gun when attacked by Trump's murdering and cowardly ICE thugs. He has his phone in his right hand and his empty left hand is raised above his head while trying to protect the woman ICE, Border Patrol, just pushed down, all while being pepper sprayed. Please get the truth out about our son. He was a good man. I want to read for you the statement by former Vice President Kamala Harris. Her statement was powerful as well. Alex Jeffrey Preti was an ICU nurse at a VA hospital. His life through his profession was dedicated to serving his community and our country. And so many have now seen on video his final act before he was killed by federal agents. He was doing everything in his power to protect his community. Alex and tens of thousands of Minnesotans have boldly defended their neighborhood against the murderous occupation of an American city by the federal government. I am enraged and heartbroken for Alex, his family, Minneapolis, and America. How deeply, deeply tragic. Now let me show you what the Trump regime is doing to defame Alex, to defame Alex's family, and to defame so many. And this is a through line by this Trump regime. When they've kidnapped 5-year-olds and 2-year-olds, they blame the parents for abandoning them. When they are torturing the people in Minnesota and throughout this country, they have done this before. When they have shot other people, they blame them. They call them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you didn't know, Dom? Oh, shit. They shot another person today, Dom. That's why I'm doing a 3-hour show. I've been on for this is hour number 3. They shot another person today in cold blood, Dom. If you need to see the video, I'll play it for you. But it's crazy. Talkie is just the queen of the motherfucking Smoked Out Society is in the building, bro. Was good, my queen was good. Open panel. For those that were not here for the second hour of the show, I had, believe it or not, and we had a hell of a conversation. Yes, is real 13 came on the panel, and we had a good conversation. The shit was crack. I ain't even gonna fucking front. This shit is crazy. Nigga, I'm queen of the Rico Squad. The Rico Squad still lives on. Yeah, we know it still lives on. This is the home of the Rico Squad right here. Smoked Out Society. You the queen of both, nigga. You got both titles, whether you want it or not. What you said, Dom, this is fucked if you can. Yeah, this shit is crazy. Let me go ahead and show you. This is the family of the dude releasing a statement, but I'll back up real quick. Hold on. I'll back up and I'll show you the video, bro. It's heartbreaking, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's really heartbreaking. That's all I can fucking tell you. But I'm gonna go ahead and I'll play the video for you, bro. Yeah, just está cabrón. And the shit I got all the fucking angles. I got the angle that the one angle that I got is the one that everybody is harping on. It's the most fucked up angle too. It shows everything. So let me bring this up so y'all can see what I'm talking about. These are the two main videos that everybody's talking about. You see that girl right there? Her angle, we're gonna do this video.
Charlie, and then I'll go.
Hold on. Angle right here.
All right, I got a lot of updates.
I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put it on the big screen for y'all so that y'all can see. This is fuck, man. This is crazy, bro. Pay attention to that dude right there. Hold on, y'all don't see my codes that's like showing up. Hold on. This dude right here. Pay attention to him, people. Pay attention. This is for you, Dom. I'm replaying the video for you and for Jess. It was like 12, 13 shots. They lit this nigga up. They made Swiss cheese out of him, Jess. They Swiss cheese the shit out of this dude, for real. Here we go.
There is now footage from the woman who was in the pink jacket. We also saw in the background. That footage has come out. I have that right here. Donald Trump has responded to this. Jacob Fry has responded to this. Greg Bonvino has given a really crazy press conference. And there's just a lot of reaction. So I'm going to bring you through all of that right now. First, I just want to say that MAGA and the right, they're trying to turn this into a he pulled his gun on them sort of thing. I'm going to show you that is not true. It's not true. Now, I will also say this footage is very, very disturbing. I'm sorry that we have to go through it, but we must be aware of the truth. All right. So here, this is from the woman in the pink who is in the background. Okay.
Oh, by the way, if you don't know, that woman in the background in the pink, they're looking for her to arrest her. For what reason? They're looking for. They try to snatch up anybody who was there that was filming. Y'all hear what I'm saying, right? They tried to snatch up everyone that was there that was filming this incident. Now let's go back to the video. Dom, this is for you, brother. Check this shit out. This is for you too, Jess.
And then this guy right here, this is the man who was executed by ICE. Now, he was a 37-year-old, and he was an observer. He was an observer. The only thing he had in his hand was a phone.
Go.
Maldita sea la madre de los fucking whistles. Look at that.
Okay, so you see there, you see Ice. Actually, let's just watch.
Okay, so basically what he's going to tell you is that Ice is beating up on these females. They fucking up these two females, and this nigga is coming, and he's doing what any man would do if he saw some dudes mangling up a female. And me cago en la madre de los fucking whistles, puñeta, bro. I'm fucking traumatized with these people and these fucking whistles. Stop blowing these fucking whistles already, man. The fucking whistles, man. Here we go, Dom. I'm sorry, Dom. Here we go.
I'll hear, and then I'll go quick here.
The fuck, people? The fuck is wrong with you? Honestly. Did you just do? What the fuck did you just do? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
All right, well, we're going to go through the tape. But I first want to say,
y'all saw how that fucking asshole right there. Let me put my clothes on. That one dude was telling her to come the fuck over here. They were trying to snatch her phone. They were trying to snatch her up because of the fact that she was right there. Bro, I don't even know what to say right now. I'm going to let him talk, bro. This shit just pissed me off.
I refuse to let these fuckers break me. I am incredibly disturbed by this. I find it very upsetting. I refuse to let it break me. I refuse to let it break me. I am going to remain strong, and I'm going to continue against these fucking thugs. These are cowards. These are cowards. Now let's just go through this real fast, because this man, by the way, Minneapolis resident, American citizen who was killed. You see Ice there. Push this woman who's an observer, doing nothing wrong. Pushes her. She falls down. And then this same ICE agent starts to try to mace these two American citizens who were peacefully observing. And that's when this 37-year-old who was killed was trying to protect her. And then these ICE thugs just started to wrestle him to the ground for no reason. And as you can see, it's hard to see, but I'll show you in a different clip that he did not pull a weapon on them. In fact, he had on him, off of him. But by the way,
the other video that he's talking about, for those that are watching, Dom, I'm going to show you what he's talking about. That dude was carrying. He had his 9mm on him in his holster in his back. I'm going to show you the clip that shows when somebody grabs his gun and walks off. As he's walking off with the dude's gun, he's yelling, "Gun, gun, gun." And these other assholes just start letting off on this dude. They just start fucking emptying clips out on him. So let me back out real quick while you guys are here with me. Let me take you to the other video. This is the video he's talking about right here.
ICE was just involved in another shooting. This time with a man. I think there are about 7 or 8 ICE agents. I'm going to warn you that this video is very graphic, and you will see here that this man.
The reason there's a 3-hour difference is because this came out first. The other video that I just showed y'all, the first one, that came out 3 hours later, because after they happened, they tried to chase this woman down to try to arrest her, to confiscate her phone and everything, bro. What you're going to find out in this video also is he's going to tell you that when the police showed up there, They got into a fight with the ICE agents because the ICE agents wouldn't let the police in to do an investigation. They were like, "Nah, we in charge of the crime scene." So you're gonna hear there was a tussle about that too, because they were sent down there by the governor and the mayor to make sure they secured the scene to take all the evidence and shit before anybody tampered with it. So go ahead, let me finish playing. I might stop it once or twice to show you what he's probably gonna show you, showing you when the guy takes his gun from his holster, he walks off, but when he's walking off, he's yelling, "Gun, gun, gun." And that's when these motherfuckers get off of him and they start lighting him up. Check it out.
Is restrained. He is on the ground, and he's also being beaten by these ICE thugs in Minneapolis. And they shoot him, I count 7 times, and the man is now dead. There's another execution happening on the streets of Minneapolis by Donald Trump's ICE goons.
They're doing too much, man, and they keep pushing people, you know?
Now, pay attention, people, because I'm going to navigate this with y'all. Y'all can see my quasar. Okay, y'all can see the quasar. Pay attention. I'm going to navigate y'all through y'all. In a couple of minutes, you see they already got the dude on the ground. He's already getting jumped by fucking 3 or 4 agents. They're already giving him the business. But you're going to see another agent come in with a gray jacket. Watch the agent that comes in with the gray jacket. He don't have nothing in neither one of his hands. And you're going to see when he grabs this dude's gun, and as he's walking off, he starts yelling, "Gun, gun, gun." And there you go. Here we go. Look. Watch. You see him? He just came in. That's the dude that just came in right there. He's crouched over. I'm going to rewind it again. You're going to see when he walks in. Look, there he go right there. Look, he's walking in right now. He's walking in. He goes in. He grabs the guy's gun. Look at his hand. Then he's going to yell, "Gun, gun, gun." Look, they fucking him up. They punch him in the face. Look, boom. Now he yells, "Gun, gun, gun." And look. You see how he ran off? Did y'all notice how he ran off with that dude's gun? He took that dude's gun, ran as he was walking off. He was yelling, "Gun, gun, gun." And they stopped beating this nigga and they lit his ass the fuck up. Let me play it again for y'all. Now that y'all seen it, play it again. Let me play it again. This shit is wild. This motherfucker right here that I got the quasar on, he's going to come in while they beating him up. Look in this area right here too. You're going to see somebody just straight hitting him with haymakers in the face with the spray can. And then this faggot right here is going to come in and pull the gun out of his holster. When he pulls the gun, he's moving away yelling, "Gun, gun, gun." You a piece of shit. They need to find out who he is because he's the reason that they shot this dude up on the ground. He's the one that grabbed that dude's gun and was yelling, "Gun, gun, gun." Here we go, people. I'm going to play it one more time from here. Remember, watch him. Watch this dude right here. He's the motherfucking main culprit. And he disappears from the scene. Y'all see that? He runs off with this guy's gun. He disappears from the whole fucking scene after yelling, "Gun, gun, gun." Look at him. Look, boom. He's going to grab his gun. Look at his hand, look. He's going to grab his gun. He got his gun now, look. He pulled the gun out of his holster, boom. Now he's yelling, "Gun, gun, gun." Look at that.
What the fuck? They killed him? Did they fucking kill that guy? Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
So that's this man right here. I don't see. I'm trying to follow him. I don't see why he feels threatened. Like this. I'm trying to point my finger. This guy here is the one who shoots him. If we pull back out, he pulls. You see there, pulling out his gun. I don't see how this man is in any way a danger to them. And then it looks like several of them actually pull out their guns.
Yeah.
This guy has a gun out too.
They lit him up. They lit him up. They lit him up, bro.
Regardless, this man was not in any way endangering anyone. He was obviously restrained, and there are many more of him.
So
and
y'all
one of him.
see that angle. Now we're gonna go back to the other angle I just showed y'all, the other video, so you can get a better understanding now, because her angle is crazy. What you said, Dom, that's murder on camera. There's no denying that there's no way you can deny that. If you do, you're delusional. Yo, it's delusional. They killed this dude, bro. They murdered him, bro. They straight murdered this dude, bro. They murdered him, man. Here go the video again, people. This is the other angle, the one that was, check it out. Maldita sea la fucking whistle, man. Look at that. All he was trying to do was...
Okay, so you see there, you see Ice. Actually, let's just watch all of it and then I'll go through it.
The fuck, people? The fuck is wrong with you? Honestly.
And there's more than 7 shots, because you can hear it now. Look, you see the guys in there? Let me pause real quick. Look. You see, pay attention to this motherfucker right here. You see how he pulls the guy's gun off of him, and then he starts yelling, gun, gun, gun. He's the one that got this dude killed. Because once you disarmed him, he ain't got no gun no more. You just took his fucking gun and yelled gun. And these two motherfuckers right here, oh my God, they were happy. They were fucking happy, bro. Look, pay attention. The nigga right here in the gray, he grabs the dude's gun that's on the ground and yells gun, gun, gun. And these two motherfuckers here, they just went to town. Here we go. Let me rewind it a little bit more. Watch the nigga come in with the gray. You see the nigga with the gray come in? Look, he's gonna come in any second now. The nigga with the gray, boom. You see? That's 12 shots. 12 shots. I count 12 shots, people. I counted 12 fucking shots. You got 4 people. That's why I paused it right there. If you look, 1, 2, 3, 4. They letting off on him. I'm gonna rewind it one more time. Now that you know the 4 I'm talking about, look, watch those 4. You hear, right? Listen real good. The nigga in the gray right there, this bitch ass nigga right here, he starts yelling, gun, 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 and then everybody else starts shooting the dude on the ground. Listen real good. I got the volume all the way up. I need y'all to hear this, people. Listen, this is murder. Here we go. I counted again. Now I counted 12 shots. I counted 11, 12 shots.
You! What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
All right. Well, we're gonna go through the tape, but I first want to say,
that shit is wild, people. That's wild. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let it play so y'all can hear. I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna let y'all see a little bit more. And then we can hold a conversation. I just dropped the link for anybody that want to come up on the panel. Let's talk about it, bro. That's what we're doing right now. We're gonna talk a little bit about it. Let's just play a little bit more.
I refuse to let these fuckers break me. I am incredibly disturbed by this. I find it very upsetting. I refuse to let it break me. I refuse to let it break me. I am going to remain strong, unafraid, and I'm going to continue to fight against these fucking thugs. Okay? These are cowards. These are cowards. Now let's just go through this real fast, because this man, by the way, Minneapolis resident, American citizen who was killed. You see ICE there push this woman who's an observer doing nothing wrong, pushes her. She falls down. And then this same ICE agent starts to try to mace these two American citizens who were peacefully observing. And that's when this 37-year-old who was killed was trying to protect her. And then these ICE thugs just started to wrestle him to the ground for no reason. And as you can see, it's hard to see, but I'll show you in a different clip that he did not pull a weapon on them. In fact, before he was shot, you can see ICE take the weapon he had on him off of him. But by the way, in Minnesota, it's a conceal and carry state. So he was completely within his rights to have it. This is another shot of the man that they have executed and murdered. And this is a clip of the police confirming a 37-year-old white male was killed by ICE. What I like is that Jacob Fry got in front of all of this. He's the mayor of Minneapolis before even DHS or ICE or anyone else was able to get their version of events, their lies out there. He was out here saying things like this.
I just saw a video of more than 6 masked agents pummeling one of our constituents and shooting him to death. How many more residents, how many more Americans need to die or get badly hurt for this operation to end? How many more lives need to be lost before this administration realizes that a political and partisan narrative is not as important as American values? How many times must local and national leaders must plead with you, Donald Trump, to end this operation and recognize that this is not creating safety in our city? As you'll hear from Director Sayer in just a second, we have seen these kinds of operations in other places, in other countries, but not here in America.
That's right. That's right. I mean, Minneapolis has turned into a war zone, as you can see from this footage here.
In this point,
this is now what Minneapolis looks like.
Damn.
Absolutely insane.
That's
Trump's America. This is Trump's America. This is what he wants. Greg Bonvino said
this stupid motherfucker. I don't even want to hear what this stupid this nigga. Oh my God, bro. Matter of fact, yeah, y'all gotta hear it. Y'all gotta hear it.
The suspect also had 2 loaded magazines and no accessible ID. This looks like a situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement.
The suspect had 2 loaded magazines with no ID. You're a fucking liar, because they found his identification on him at the scene. That's how they knew his name and everything. And he only had 1 fucking magazine that was in the chamber, and his fucking gun was holstered with the safety protection of the holster. The gun was on safety, and he never fucking drew that gun and pointed that gun at nobody. And you went out there and said exactly that. That's what he did.
Did this look like someone? Let's pull up that video again. Does this look like someone who is trying to do maximal damage? No, he was using his Second Amendment right to have a firearm. And he was not brandishing it. He was not threatening people with it. He was well within his rights. Are you telling me that that if an ICE agent assumes that you want to do maximum damage and massacre them without any evidence, that you're allowed to get executed on the street? Is that what he's trying to tell me? Here's another vantage point.
You're about to see our ICE agent come running out of nowhere, and he's gonna bust his motherfucking ass. He hits his head or something on the floor. Watch. You're gonna see him coming right now. He's running supposedly with some scissors. Now all of a sudden they trying to save the dude. Watch this shit. He gonna come in and he gonna bust his shit open.
I need scissors. I need someone to cut this shit.
One thing we'll know for sure is that Donald Trump and his regime are going.
You know what kills me about this right there when you watch that? What was the point of doing all that? That dude wasn't living. Y'all empty fucking 12 bullets in him. There's no way. Where's the EMS? There's not even an EMS there. In order for that man to live, after y'all shot him 12 times, you needed a doctor right there with a gurney, and all he needed, everything he needed to operate on that person to save that person's life. And even then, that wasn't going to probably fucking be guaranteed. Y'all niggas lit this man up. Y'all made Swiss cheese out of him. What the fuck are y'all doing?
To defend these people no matter what. No matter what we saw, they're going to defend them. Now, the Tribune is reporting that ICE has transported and detained witnesses. And as John Favreau says here, the feds are locking up witnesses to a murder.
You see that shit? So that woman, that's why we get her footage 3 hours later, because they start arresting people right then and there. Anybody that was filming the situation, they started snatching them up to lock them up and all kind of fuckboy shit, people. That's crazy, bro. That's how far they willing to go to try to cover this shit up. They were trying to lock motherfuckers up right there. Well, they did. They detained a couple of people, but don't matter because the shit still got out. It got out because there was people in the restaurant, people in the stores and shit like that that had their phone out and was still filming. That's why it still got out. So no matter what, they try to snatch Shorty up, but
Fox News is defending it, saying that they are literally forcing the law. These are targeted interactions. They are targeted operations. They're simply doing their job.
I don't even want to. That shit is crazy, bro. That shit is just fucking wild, bro. That shit is wild, man. Who's in the building, bro? What y'all think about this shit, man? Who the fuck is in the? I got 6 people in the bushes. What's going on, man? What? Somebody talk to me, man. What you think about this shit, bro? No bullshit, man. This is fucking crazy, man. Do you think it stops now? First they shoot a woman 3 times in the face, and now they made Swiss cheese out of another one. And this is too white. This is white on white now. So let me ask y'all, do you think this shit changes now? Is something gonna happen? This is 2 people they killed in cold blood. We've seen it on live. This is fucking live, bro. This shit ain't even hidden. This you can't even lie and say this is fucking AI, bro. This is fucking live. They doing this shit straight boldly in plain view for everybody to see. Talk to me, people. What's good? We got 5 in the bushes. What it is, man? What's going on? What y'all think, man? Do you think somebody's gonna get in trouble? You think somebody's gonna burn for this shit? I don't know what to say, man. Don't know what to say. There's some scary shit. Some scary shit and some scary motherfucking times right now, bro. That's what this shit is turning out to be. You got people afraid to go to work and leave their fucking houses. Like, this shit is crazy, bro. Let me go ahead and fucking, let me see. They saying the Associated Press got something going on. Let me see what the Associated Press is working with. Let me see. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? They do too be having some shit up there. I ain't even gonna bullshit. Is it up there? You see what they got going on. Oh, now you talking about some other shit. Talking about some nigga climbing some building. Yo, fuck out of here with that bullshit. You want to hear that jujitsu shit? Damn. So nobody really. People probably as on shock, man, or at all of what the fuck just went down, bro. This is some scary shit, bro. This shit is turning into some real scary shit, man. I've heard people regretting having kids in these times. That's fucked up. Regretting having kids in these times because of what their kids are being have to succumb and grow up with. I tell you, every generation goes through their shit, but this one right here, they on it. they on it and they going through it. And that's fucking wild crazy. Trying to see if there's anything else, anybody else up here fucking with. One second, I'm trying to pull something up. It's downloading right now. That's why I'm sitting here. I don't think I'm going yet. Just trying to pull it up right now. Why is it making me download? This is weird as fuck. Oh, it's too fucking short. All right, find something else. That shit is not working. Damn, I just fucking had it. Fuck. I don't know. I'm trying to show this fucking. I'm trying to open up this link for this live feed right now. What the fuck is going on over there? Hold on. Fucking apparently it's not fucking opening. Oh shit, they revolting over ICE? Hold on a second.
Republicans in the House are clearly looking at the polling and realizing that ICE is a politically toxic issue for them. And it is why one Republican is revolting against Donald Trump and Mike Johnson and moving for some real accountability. But it is not just House Republicans who are thinking about the midterms when it comes to ICE, because Donald Trump is as well. And that is the story that Chris Murphy just broke about how Donald Trump is trying to use ICE to steal the midterms, not to just intimidate us at polling stations, but to steal our votes before they're counted. We are going to get into the Republican revolting against Donald Trump in the House, but we have to start with this breaking story that explains everything happening in Minneapolis right now. It is about Epstein, it's about the horrible economic numbers, but it is also very much about stealing this upcoming election. Senator Murphy broke it all down before we get into what's happening in the House.
You want to file free? Hit it.
By now, you've seen this horrific video, another individual killed in Minnesota. It's just fucking awful, the inhumanity of this. We cannot fund ICE as it is constituted today. But we found out something else really important today. Pam Bondi sent a letter to state officials in Minnesota in which she made a list of demands for ICE to leave Minneapolis. And one of those demands was that the state turn over its voter rolls to the federal government. This has never been about public safety. Minneapolis is a much less safe place today because ICE is there. This is likely about trying to rig and steal the election. Donald Trump is wildly unpopular. He is not committed to democracy. And he knows the only way that his movement is to retain power, the only way that his corporate allies retain power, his billionaire allies retain power this November, is for Trump to steal the election. And so he's saying to Minneapolis, if you don't give me control of the voter rolls, then ICE isn't leaving. And you can see that if he gets away with it in Minnesota, he's likely going to try it in places like Philadelphia and Phoenix, other key cities in swing states. So understand why it's so important for us to draw a line. I have been arguing all weekend that the Senate should not pass funding for the Department of Homeland Security. First and foremost, because this is a rogue agency that is operating outside of the law and is killing American citizens, but also because the underlying game here may be to steal the 2026 election. And no senator, but in particular, no Democratic senator, should play a part in that.
They just laid it all out. Donald Trump wants to steal your votes before they are even counted. And if they can do it in Minneapolis, if they can do it in Minnesota, they will do it everywhere. They will say that there is fraud, that there is crime, that there are drugs in Chicago, in Milwaukee, in Atlanta, in Detroit. They will go into these major metropolitan areas and they will remove you from the voter rolls. They won't tell you, and then they'll say that it's fraud. They'll use it as an excuse. They'll prosecute you. They'll come to your door. They won't let you register. I don't know anything's possible at this point. Anything is possible. Donald Trump understands how deeply unpopular he is. He understands that he has to distract and deflect, but he also knows he has to destroy trust in every single institution, but especially elections. If he wants to be able to militarize our cities, weaponize the government, go after me and you, and prevent elections. That is what they fundamentally want. At the same time as they want to tell us that one of the best blue states and cities to live in the United States is a hellhole. It is because the broad and successful social programs in Minnesota, in Minneapolis, that Donald Trump is there as well. He wants to lie to you in so many different ways, but it is blatant corruption. This is criminality. They cannot get away with it. We understand what they are doing. It is obvious. It's almost as if they want us to know what they are doing. This is blatant. This is dictatorship. It will only get worse. This is why the Senate needs to ensure they do not spend another dollar funding DHS. It is a tool for Donald Trump to steal elections. And Pam Bondi is just telling us that But there is so much more happening underneath the surface. There is so much more information we need to know about what is happening in our government right now. It is why we need accountability, and it is why we need to bring in every single ICE agent, every single thug who is beating people up, threatening to put you on a terrorist watch list for recording them, taking people's lives, and especially the leaders of those organizations, which is what one Republican in the House is doing, revolting against Trump and Mike Johnson. House Homeland Security Committee Chair Andrew Garbarino, a Republican from New York, is now asking leaders of ICE, CBP, and USCIS to testify at a full committee hearing, according to the Washington Examiner. Now, I know that some people might already be commenting, this doesn't do anything, this doesn't mean anything, Republicans are still spineless. And yeah, Republicans are still spineless. But what I can say is that this is the second New York Republican in a competitive district to take some sort of stance on ICE that is combative to the administration. Although it had to be dragged out of him, Mike Lawler, who is in one of the most competitive seats in the country, last night condemned Donald Trump for detaining a 5-year-old and for J.D. Vance lying about it. And this is a real act of accountability. Making sure that they have to testify before Congress means if they don't, then the same thing that is happening right now to Bill and Hillary Clinton being charged with contempt, refusing to come into Congress, what happened to Steve Bannon, what happened to so many Trump stooges who thought that they would get off scot-free but ended up serving prison time, that is what is going to happen to Kristi Noem, to Greg Bovino, to all of these ICE thugs, their leaders, the little SS agents. This is what's going to happen. There will be real accountability. And if they do come before Congress, they will have to answer for their crimes. And it will make it a bigger political issue that MAGA will be unable to defend. Having these people testify is important. Getting them on the record is important. Making this broader case against ICE is important. And it can only happen if Republicans make it. And now that is what we are seeing on this Homeland Security Committee. Do not tell me that this isn't a big deal, because it does mean something. We need to move the public against these people. It is incredibly important that we build political power. That is what is happening in Minneapolis right now. It is why the community was able to push Mayor Frey and Governor Walz to call on the National Guard, something that should have happened weeks ago, but they finally did, to protect those who are protesting in solidarity with now 2 Americans who are killed. Should have happened weeks ago, but that's the type of pressure that we have to put out there. And it is also the type of pressure that comes from people sharing their stories. And that is exactly what we saw today in a statement that is just heartbreaking. The family of Alex Preddy, who had his life stolen from him by ICE today, wrote, "We are heartbroken, but also very angry. Alex was a kind-hearted soul who cared deeply for his family and friends, and also the American veterans whom he cared for as an ICU nurse at the Minneapolis VA hospital. Alex wanted to make a difference in the world. Unfortunately, he will not be with us to see his impact. I do not throw around the hero term lightly. However, his last thought and act was to protect a woman. The sickening lies told about our son by this administration are reprehensible and disgusting. Alex is clearly not holding a gun when attacked by Trump's murdering and cowardly ICE thugs. He has his phone in his right hand, and his empty left hand is raised above his head while trying to protect the woman ICE just pushed down, all while being pepper sprayed. Please get the truth out there about our son. He was a good man. Thank you." He was a VA nurse, and his last act was protecting a woman. A VA nurse. That is how Donald Trump treats all of us. That is how his thugs will treat all of us. There is no reform. It is defund, abolish, scrap, and start from zero. There is no reforming these broken people who deserve to be put in jail, hauled before Congress to be condemned, cross-examined, and publicly humiliated for their crimes and hauled off to prison. That is not an exaggeration. That is not a wild threat. That is what we need to do to restore order in our country. They talk about restoring order by causing chaos. How about we take those who want to see our country ripped apart and maybe we remove them? Maybe that's what we need to do. Because I can't imagine any action that shows hate for America more than murdering in cold blood a VA nurse, someone who protected our heroes, who was a hero himself. That is Donald Trump's administration. And anyone who will not come out in full force against that cannot be a part of a movement to fix that. They are the physical manifestation. It is an amalgamation of the worst parts of Donald Trump. That is what ICE is. That is fundamentally what ICE is about. And we have to stop it. They are out there to divide, to conquer, to cause chaos, to cause a pretext for Donald Trump to carry out an assault on our nation. That is what this is about. They will strip you of your freedom. They will strip you of their rights. They will strip you of your vote. And they will police the streets telling you you can't carry to protect yourself. I do not want to live in that country. And we have to talk and fight and message against it. It's what AOC did so perfectly right here.
We must organize and mobilize against it. We must use our freedom of assembly. And what we are seeing here right now is an administration that is deeply afraid of its own unpopularity. We must remember that we outnumber them. Donald Trump is less popular than he has ever been before. The Republican Party is on its back heels. They are afraid on multiple different fronts. The economy is doing worse than it has ever been doing in recently. They are afraid because they are exposed. They are afraid of being genuinely exposed by what is happening in the Epstein files. You have the economy, and they are trying to use these as flashpoints to divide us instead of all of the things that unite us. We must put a stop to them, and we must focus on the things that bring us together so that we fight for a better future for all of us.
They want us divided. We have to be united against these fascists. That is what they are. We cannot treat them like political opposition because it means so much more than that. This is not another party. This is a domestic terror organization. Put it on this show, I can promise you that much. And if you want to support that, as always, you can hit that subscribe button, leave a like on this video if you stuck around at the end.
It's crazy. It's just fucking wild what we do. It's just fucking wild, bro. About to play a little bit more music, man. I'm just listening to some music shit right now. About to roll up while we listen to some music. Here we go, that violent hip hop. It's your boy 3E. We here listening to that violent hip hop. I'm just chilling. It's gonna be about 4 hours I've been live. It's been bullshitting in the house, chilling and shit like that. I see we still got 3 people in the building. That's awesome. Like I said, we here, we just chilling, people. I'm eating. As soon as I'm done eating, I'll show my face again. Fire. Shit is fire, bro. I like this cat. This violin shit is hot. Ah, what we got going on? Ain't really much going on, man. Everybody's basically we're all basically reusing everybody's content about what happened in Minnesota today. That shit is still crazy. I still can't believe they did that dude like that. They gave him the thought. They made sure they ended his ass. God damn. I don't know, folks. I can't see. I can't see them doing the same thing that happened with Renee Good. Yeah, I think this might be it. I think this murder right here might be what's gonna get ICE kicked out. Yeah. I think this is what's gonna get ICE kicked out of the fucking out the whole shebang. Yeah, I think this is what's gonna get. Yeah, I'm still here, man. Fucking shit, man. Keep running, doing million things. I'm still here. Give me a second. I'm wilding. I'm still here. I might fuck around and end this shit, bro. Just out of GP status. Been up here already for 4 hours. Wow, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and just shut it down. It's already fucking 11:30. I gotta work in the morning anyway. So yeah, I appreciate everybody that came through and shit, that hung out with me and shit. Like I said, you checked this live out. The first 2 hours of the show was fucking impactful. It was cool. We had one of the people that be coming in here that I be having one-on-ones with, who's a Trump supporter. He came up here and we had a conversation. Once again, shout out to Yes It's Real 13 for coming on the panel and having a straight conversation, no bullshit, no arguing, no nothing. We kept it respectable. You know, we hit each other with facts, and it is what it is. With that being said, good night. Everyone have a good night. And I'm about to go outside and shovel some snow because it's snowing right now. With that being said, people, you already know, in the words of motherfucking Latin Pain, Boricuas on the set. Smoked Out Society. We out. Good night, everybody.